going to work. We're gonna find the fuck out. It's time for you to Fortnite with me, baby. That's you if you were a pirate and you wanted me to play Fortnite with your son. Oh, what up, shiny dude? Okay, watch out, because this, I do have to give a disclaimer. This game, according to my lawyer, is frightening enough to scare your pussy off, so... just as a heads up, I don't know if it's gonna happen for sure, but it's a distinct danger / possibility, so... we're gonna hope that doesn't happen, but I am not liable for any vaginal damages that may occur throughout the course of this stream. Just as a heads up. Ooh, ad break! Everybody loves the ad break, man. It's everybody's favorite segment of the whole stream. You know why? Because it's the only time during the entire stream when you don't have to deal with me. Think about it. It's like a break from my inanity and my insanity. And, quite frankly, from my Sean Hannity as well. So it's, everybody loves it. Yeah, see, Shiny Dude loves it. He's so into it. He loves the ad break. What'd I say? I told you. I'm like the Willy Wonka of getting pussy. AKA... Never stopping gobstopper. That didn't make any sense. It did in my head, to be fair. Grandpa time. We're not starting off with the Grandpa game, but it is gonna be the Grandpa game so soon. Growing Grandpa is coming right up on the docket. I decided to save the best for middle, because it's like the feature attraction, so I don't want to blast right through it right away. We'll probably do it around like 6 p.m. or so, I'm thinking. I have a Google Adblock Twitch extension. You should honestly post that in the Discord, just so that people can grab it, because that does sound pretty useful. Twitch is good about that stuff, man. They always have the good ones locked off. Fortnite does look cool, dude. They have, they added Dr. Doom to Fortnite, and for some reason, there's like a bunch of defeated characters in his castle, right? There's like artifacts from all the characters he's defeated. It's supposed to be like a cool thing. Every single one of them was Jewish. I don't know what Fortnite meant by this, but he like defeated Moon Knight, he defeated Magneto, he defeated the Thing, like he was exclusively attacking the Jewish superheroes. I don't know what the hell Dr. Doom is on. Silver Surfer wasn't Jewish? I don't know, man. Maybe they have Judaism on the planet of the Silver People. You don't know. You don't know. Yeah, Loki, to be fair, Loki did convert. He's not a, it's not like he didn't get Judaism passed down to him biologically. He's not a biological Jew. He's just culturally Jewish. To my understanding, your mother has to be Jewish for you to be considered actually Jewish. Which is crazy. It's like matrilineal. Very interesting. Very interesting culture. If your dad is Jewish and your mom isn't, no Jew. If your mom is Jewish and your dad isn't, Jew. Very interesting how that works. Very interesting that we just learned so much Jew lore. Hi, Jews. I love you, Jews. I Jews you. I do enjoy the fact that the ad break ended, like, at the end of that discussion, so nobody knows what the fuck the context was. Behind my love of the Jewish people. I love you, Jews. And then they say, we love you, Jew. The powers and weapons are very fun. Is it Dr. Doom powers? We're switching over. It's time to start the Horror-thon. We are going to play so many scary games today, and it's gonna be so fucking scary, so try not to get your pussy shaken, but we're doing it anyway. I mean, like, we gotta try. We gotta be so brave today. I did not say that. I did not say either of those things. I did ask if I could have my nitrous today, but that was unrelated. Alright, let's play the first game, Haneko's Late Homework. That was the wrong sound effect, but it was still fitting. I wanted it to be this sound effect. That's the sound effect I meant to do. This is a game where you're playing as an adorable little cat, obviously, as you can no doubt tell. And, you're going back to school after it already closed so that you can get your freaking homework back, man. I thought it was gonna be fucking have patience, fuckers. We're gonna play Grow My Grandpa, but that comes later. You don't start with the main attraction. Have you ever been to a fucking concert? Have you ever been to a comedy show? You don't start with the headliner. You start with fucking Hanako's late homework. I believe Hanako is a real, I was gonna say Jewish, real Japanese name. Because that's the Grudge's name, isn't it? Or was that Sadako? Regardless, we're starting. Speaking of Japan, they added fucking Katawa Shoujo to Steam as a free game. Oh my, that game is so fucking... I thought it was like a notoriously diabolical, weird sex game from like the year 2000. I remember people talking about that in the same vein as like Boku no Pico, but apparently now they just threw it up on fucking Steam for free, which is insane to me. So maybe we'll stream that too. I don't really know that much about it. I've forgotten my class assignments. They are due tomorrow morning. What button does anything? Oh, okay. If I fail to find and turn them in, so too will I fail the semester. An anomaly is lurking here, known to hunt the souls of disobedient students. Honestly, they should probably get that out of the classroom, man. I have no choice. In order to get them back, I must enter a world of survival horror. This is a metaphor for like, the liberals, you know, trying to teach our kids about, genders or, like history and shit like that. I think that's what's going on here. Like the real horror is the theory, mind you, of evolution. Oh my god, I'm trapped. This looks so good. What the fuck? Any game that lets me Michael Jackson moonwalk right off the bat is classy to me. This looks amazing. Wow. This was made for a horror jam, which is like, they just do it over a couple of weeks as a little project, so I didn't, like, look, let's see if we got reflections and shit in the floor. Looks good as fuck. I love Animal Crossing. This game is very Animal Crossing looking. The shutter has accidentally fallen. It really is like, to me, so far, I did not expect the tank controls. This is like Animal Crossing meets Resident Evil. It's very interesting. I drink. A vending machine. So thirsty. I could go for a drink right now. I guess we'll get the drink later. She's not that thirsty. She is adorable, though. This is a school map. What? Yo, this game is... I thought this game was like gonna be 2 seconds long, man. I'll be honest. Fushijina High School. Yeah, that's interesting. Most of these horror games, you walk down a hallway and then a monster says, "Boo!" And then the game ends. But this looks damn good. I don't know. This looks like there was actually like a lot of effort put into this. Oh, cat fight. Oh, KB19 and a remix are definitely at each other's throats right now. They're just getting in the spirit of it, man. It's a game about cats, after all, ain't it? Okay, to be fair, the last horror game about cats we played was not good, so we're gonna hope this breaks. This is so... It switches, like, the entire camera style as well. That's so weird. Also, let me know if it's way too loud, because we are gonna have to adjust audio on the fly for every one of these games. Or should I say, on the cat? A rusty wheelchair. What's this doing sitting here in the hall? I don't know, does your school not allow crippled students? Get over yourself, bitch. Goddamn. They're people too. They're at least like 50% of a human being that works. Oh, bathroom.
Howard Sheriff's deputies arrest a man who they say has more pussy than he can handle.
Oh, I did find one of the 10 hidden pages from Slenderman, so I am doing pretty good. I totally agree. The boys' room is totally destroyed. It gives me the creeps. I want to hurry up and get out of here quickly. This does appear to be one of the bathrooms, you know, after Remix drops one of his classic stink bombs in the toilet. Don't too bad that. That was such a funny joke. That was actually so humorous. I was implying that Remix, like, poops a lot, and then the room is, you know, left in disarray, essentially. From the force. From the sheer force. Anomaly? Oh! He stalks these halls! Get me out of here! Oh my god, my head! You've got to be kidding me, dude! Try again! Oh my god, that's so unfair, man. Are you kidding me? He whisked her away! He whisked her away? I don't know. I forgot in my class assignments. Oh, come on, I start all over again! I truly did enter a survival horror, man. I gotta claw my way back to where I was before. And I won't hear any of your back chat about me being bad at games, because I'm actually quite skilled. Okay, I did miss that one the first time, so that's good. So there's one in the boys' bathroom, there's one behind the, reception desk. Stop with the puns. Okay, fine. I mean, if you really think about it, it's impossible to make any more anyway. I already got all of them. Okay, let's take the school map. There's a code in the mirror's reflection. That was not true. Look, a code in the- There's no code in the mirror's reflection, Remix. You're such a troll. Okay, we're going back in there. You're good at games. Listen, we don't talk about yesterday, okay? We do not talk about that time when I did the watermelon puzzle. It's the entity! Oh! Oh, it's the motherfucking entity. What happens if I leave back to- Sorry, they called it the anomaly. Let's enter this room again. Does he chase you through rooms? He definitely does. Fuck me. Where do I go? Can I hide somehow? Oh, I could do a cat run! Or he can't find me in here. Yeah, see, I told you. I hid really good. Yeah, yesterday we might have played Battle for Bikini Bottom, and there was a puzzle where I had to throw watermelons at the wall. And it took me, only one try. Famously, it took me 3 minutes and only one single try to defeat that puzzle because I was so skilled. I just immediately figured out the optimal way to defeat the puzzle. Okay, so the entity is, when he's near me, it makes my camera go crazy. Oh, I thought maybe sprinting alerted it, but no, it's, I just have like a stamina bar, that's all it is. Okay. This is so cool so far. I'm like kind of shocked by just how quality this is, to be honest with you. Let's check the girls' bathroom. The girls' bathroom is locked. It sounds like someone's moving around inside. Yeah, girls do that. They're stupid like that. They always move around. Oh! It's the fucking entity again! Get me out of here! It did not take 25 minutes. Listen, it took maybe 4 minutes. Took maybe 3.5 minutes to beat that puzzle. I do like horror games that take place in schools. I think it's fun. It's very, it plays off that same exact vibe as the whole, liminal spaces stuff. Because it's just like a familiar location that's not meant to be spooky, but then in the context when no one is fucking there, it's kind of spooky. Where am I right now? Me is that? Oh, I'm in the main courtyard. Okay. So in the main courtyard, there's also a, yeah. There's also one of them books. It's the entity! I don't care about him. Oh my god, I do care about him. I'm out of here. Yeah, I'm hiding in the boys' bathroom again. No, it was not. I only took 3 seconds to defeat the watermelon puzzle instantly. As you can know how to tell by this game, I'm kind of an expert. 7921. Wow, I just discovered a secret code in the mirror. I'm kind of skilled like that. More so proving my gamer excellence. Or is that a 3? 7931? There was also a scary cat shadow. Did you see that in the mirror? And it wasn't even me is the worst part. 7931. I'm gonna say 7931, okay? We're agreed that it's 7931? Shake on it. Shake pause on it. If you agree, raise your paws in the air in real life and meow. It's an interactive stream, like I could hear it when you do that. Just meow as loud as you fucking can until your parents come in the room and beat you. I think that would be a fun call to action. Meow as loud and as long as you can until your parents say they're disappointed you were ever born. Ooh, soiled mattress. There's a set of stained mattresses on the ground. Disgusting! Who could be sleeping back here? I'm gonna go out on a crazy limb and say it was the anomaly. He sure is anomalous. You know, I would say even if he looked like a normal human being, anybody who picks up another person and bites off their head immediately becomes an anomaly. Because that's not a normal thing to do. That's unusual behavior, to say the least. He can't get in here, right? These beds are covered in blood! My ears started ringing. Your cat ears or your regular ears? I don't know, Brock, where you haven't been talking much. What's the problem, man? Cat got your tongue? Are you seriously not feline all the puns right now? Are you really not feline it? I think it's pretty cool. I can't get this door open. The bulletin board. There's some old writing left. Janitor's note. Something's going on with the boys' restroom that I can't explain. Each time I go to clean, I find new weird graffiti covering the walls. If I find the one responsible, they'll be severely reprimanded. It was 7931. Yeah, okay. Oops. Shit, I don't know how to enter any digits. This is gonna become a problem. Can I click it? That makes it easier. Oh, this wasn't better? How was this good? It's the girl's bathroom key. Oh! Is that where that scary-ass ghost lives, man? I don't want to go in there. I hope your Friday is going amazing. It is! Thank you, Cass. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follow on TikTok as well, by the way. I, still have not uploaded much to the TikTok yet, but I'm basically just cloning everything from the YouTube Shorts and throwing it up there as well. I put the sponge... Oh my god, the chair moved on its own, I swear to god. I saw it happen. I'm going to bite your head off. Please don't, I need that to stream with, man. That's like the one body part I need to stream. Pick any other part to bite that off instead. Well, any part is a strong word. Most parts. How do I get out of here, dude? How do I... Never mind. I managed to open it. Okay. Now listen, anomaly, do not murder me, okay? I've been so good. I've been so good at not getting murdered. I need to go grab another binder or 5. I do think I need all of them before I go to the girls' bathroom, but you know me, I'm just gonna jump straight into the girls' bathroom, no fear. Ah, fear! Get me out of here, dude, he was doing a silly dance! I'm sorry, man, chill the fuck out. That dude was freaking out for very little reason, I fear. He was just listening to metal and get all hyped up. He was listening to his favorite VTuber pop star and getting all hyped up. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm going to the girls' bathroom, fuck it. Yeah, I'm having an excellent Friday. I hope you have a good Friday too. It's gonna be like a scary Friday, but still mostly good, I think. Oh my god, he's here. Get in there, quick! This bathroom looks significantly less evil than the last one. Okay, 6 out of 10. It's a complete mess. I think I'll be sick if I don't look away. Okay, so I think we've officially reached the part of the game where if I lose, we just rage quit, right? Because I can't do- this is so much, I can't do this all again. It's been over 5 minutes. All John did is go to the girls' room. That's true. Were you gonna say, how do I cat out of here? I was gonna say, yeah, that's literally what was happening, Brockwar. I thought for some reason that, how do I get out of here? I thought any part of that sounded like cat, and it just doesn't, is the problem. I thought literally any part of that rhymed with cat. And I'm like, no, neither the word get or at. Together they sounded like cat. But then I was playing it back in my head and I'm like, no, that doesn't make any sense. How do I get cat of here? How do I cat out of here? It didn't work, so I gave up. I backed off on that one. Oh shit, we didn't go to the ISS rooms. Okay. The IS rooms. As I called them, the HIS rooms, because it's cat-based, but... Oh, he hates it. This is like a Brockwar entity. He fucking hates all my puns. Come get me, bitch. Bet you won't, because you're, dumb. Yeah, try it. See what happens. Check this. I'm baiting him all the way down this hall. Oh, shit, he's on his way. Yeah, fuck you. So now he's all the way over here looking for me? And I'm on the other side of the fucking map. I think this is the play. Boom, baby. He thought he could bite my little cat head again. I don't think so. He really does. He's a pissed off entity. This is the entity of Roid Rage's past, I believe. Okay, this room is entirely too scary. I don't want to be in here. Oh, in-school suspension. That's what ISS is. I forgot about that. It's been way too long since I've been in school. I never got suspended. My teachers fucking hated me in high school, but I was always skirting the line enough that I would never get suspended. I barely got detention. I got detention like maybe a couple of times for cutting class and just talking during lessons and shit, but I never got suspended. Not even in school. Oh yeah. Oh, 8 out of 10. Where have I not explored yet? Science lab. Okay. So close. I don't have to work for a week? Oh, that's awesome. Birthday related or not? Just in general. That's super fun. Yeah, have a great week off. That always feels so good, especially when you've been super busy and you just get a whole week where you're chilling. Yeah, that's super fun. Wander around the halls. Yeah, see, I couldn't get away with that, man. Oh! I have to go back to the entrance hall. It's the closest. I don't know where he is! Where was he? Shit. Yeah, I was a bit of a rebel without a cause in high school, so I didn't have any excuses for doing shit like that. I wasn't in any of the, like, school student groups and shit. So whenever I didn't want to go to class, I would just cut class or cut school entirely. It was not good. I was a very, very bad high schooler. Some of the schools own computers. You were a Mexican punk rat during high school. I don't know if I would have described it exactly in those terms, but yes. That's absolutely true. I was such a douchebag, man. I was just the most generic high schooler ever. I was just so fucking angry all the time for no reason. You know, when you're that age, it's like, especially if you're a dude, you just have those fucking being a pissed off asshole, hormones. So I was just so mad all the time. And so fucking angsty. I had the leather jacket and everything every day. The lab is in disarray, like most of the school. I was just a fucking dickhead in high school, man. It took me a long time to grow. I'm still mostly an asshole, but I'm so much chiller now. It took me a long time to not be a fucking tool. Okay. I think stairwell is the only thing left, right? He's here. Oh! Get out of here, entity! Sorry, anomaly. Put it in the yearbook. I did have the yearbook. When I was, like a graduating senior, they tried to charge, I swear to God, I've never even heard of this before, but they were like, we're bringing in professional photographers for the yearbook this year, so if you want your picture in the yearbook, you have to pay like $200. Just to have your picture in the fucking, like, high school yearbook. So I said fuck no. My high school yearbook just has a big-ass question mark, like a Smash Brothers New Challenger approaching screen for me. They should have, like, a silhouette character instead of me in my own yearbook. They wanted you to pay, like, $200 to be in your own yearbook. It was absurd. It was so obscene. Alright, stairwell time. I basically, my yearbook photo is just the fighting Polygon team. That's the best yearbook photo of all. Oh! Where is he? Is he in here? Okay. Shit. That's not good. So I think the stairwell takes me to the top right. Is that what I'm gleaning from this map? I think the stairwell teleported me like directly right next to that motherfucking dude. Where have I not been then? Everything is locked. I don't have any keys. We've been to the storeroom. We've been to the classroom. Been to the boy. Maybe we go back to the boys' room now. That would kind of make sense, I guess. Yeah, it's true. B-Machine was Brockor's rock. Uh-oh. His wifey. Alright, entity! So, anomaly, I need you to be very, very cool with me right now. Imagine how angry you would be if Wakapi was in your class. True! Yeah, no, if Wakapi was in my high school, it definitely would have been on site, like, for sure. We would have fucking hated each other. That would have been mortal enemies. I didn't really have a traditional high school enemy. Most people have like a mortal enemy in high school, but I didn't. I was just generally kind of an antagonistic douchebag to multiple groups of people. I had like very different, diverse friend groups. I was kind of like, I could socially hang with a bunch of different types of people, but then I was an asshole to everybody, so I didn't have many close friends. Can I get through here somehow? I don't remember there being a fence here. Yeah, me neither! Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I can get into the locker room, thank God. Before that guy clicks at me anymore. Maybe there's a notebook in here, like, outside of the keypad room. Yeah! I found all of my missing assignments! I need to hurry back to the main entrance. Okay, I swear to God, if I die now, I'm gonna fucking rage quit and we're playing the next game, because I'm getting so mad. Well, I'm not getting mad, I'm getting scared. But I basically, like, every emotion that I feel, I just filter through my mind until it turns into anger. Because I'm incapable of expressing myself like a normal human being. Like, instead of being scared, I just get mad. Instead of getting happy, I just get mad. Yeah, okay, he's definitely trying to beat me. Definitely try to beat me to death. Definitely try to beat my meat to death. The anomaly's freaky like that, man. He's gonna open up his big banana-shaped head to slurp it all down. What do you think of numerology and manifestation? Remix, what are you talking about? Somebody ban, Remix. Somebody ban Remix for saying words. I don't know, just manifest. I'm not reading all that, but no, he's here. Oh my God. And then he started fucking vibrating on me, dude. Stop camping. He's actually just puppy guarding, or should I say kitty guarding. Okay, we're going back. I don't know. I think most things like that are actually pretty good and beneficial, unironically. Like, it depends, though. If it's something within your control, right? There's a lot of studies that back up this idea, too. Which is just that, like, you do have a lot of impact on your own mind. The way you talk to yourself and the way you think to yourself. So, if you're the type of person who's generally very negative and, like, catastrophic, like, you catastrophize everything, it probably is helpful to believe in shit like that. Like, manifestation or power of prayer, that sort of thing. Bro! Are you kidding me? Oh, he's just playing the drums. No, he's slurping over here, man. He slurped on me 3 times and then ran back again. He slurped on me 3 times and then ran back again. Yeah, no, that's same shit with like people who do meditation. A lot of like really high-powered people do that too. I don't know about manifestation numerology specifically, I've never really heard of that much, but people who do like meditation where they talk to themselves, they have like little mantras. It is just psychologically beneficial. to like shift your frame of mind if you're a negative person. How do I get past this fucking slurping, drum-playing monster? I think the idea is you have to run door to door, right? So he's guarding the counselor area to the library. So I think I have to sprint to the day room, get in the day room, wait him out, sprint to the boys' bathroom, then hit up the stairwell, and then sprint to the entrance hall. I think that's my path out of here. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, high school friend groups are very, especially for girls, it's way worse. They're so, it's like fucking, yeah, it's like Planet of the Apes. That's not what I meant, but that's what I was gonna say, so I'm going with it. Girls in high school are basically Planet of the Apes. Shit goes south so easily. Guys in high school are like very in my experience, it's like very surface level relationships. A lot of my friends in high school, I literally had nothing in common with, and I wouldn't even talk to outside of school. But, you know, you just have those, like, surface level friendships that last forever. It's just, you know. Girls were a lot meaner. They would, like, turn on each other for nothing. And for stealing each other's man. That was a big one, too. Okay, no playing tribal drum music this time. He's playing his music. That was close, but I got away. I cat away from you. Okay, so we go to the bathroom next. Just run over 2 doors. And then to the stairwell, which will teleport me like the game of Clue, all the way to the bottom, and then I make a break for the entrance hall, and we're Gucci, we're out of here. Spiritualists clicking their tongues and casting spells. Yeah, see, I don't think spells are real, but I do think that it's helpful, beneficial to people to... Nope, get back in. He's right here. He's right on top of me right now. Hey, what's up, Chimmy? I'm currently being a cat of the John, if you can believe that. Flops my ears cutely. Wiggles my tail around is what I meant to say. That's what I had meant to say the first time. Cutely.
Little pussy belongs to me.
Might I add.
And you're gonna learn to do what I fucking tell you to.
True, okay, I'll give you that one, Chimmy. You're not wrong. Yeah, that's the classic, girls in high school. That's what I've experienced as well, Cash. They kind of had that whole, like, Mean Girls clique thing going on a lot of the time. Okay. Let me out of the day room. I got my wisdom teeth out. Yeah, you told me that. You told me you got your wisdom teeth out. And I quipped, humorously, in fact, that... Oh, I thought you only had stupid teeth. I'm going for it! I'm going all the way to the exit! Hey-ya! No more playing the drums. He's still playing the fucking drums. Am I here? Am I here? Yes! I did it! I can't believe I've done it! Run, little cat, to freedom! Yeah, there you go, baby! First try. I managed to survive and escape the school.
Thank you, Daddy.
You're welcome, cat. I would never let you get eaten by monsters. With my missing assignments in hand, I am safe to turn them in tomorrow. I will never go back there at night again. Bro! Switch schools, cat. Now, don't just be like, I'm safe, man. I'm going in the morning this time. At least, until I forget my homework again. That was called the Cat of the John. That dude made it in 2 weeks? This guy's a fucking god. This dude is actually a fucking beast. Amazing game. That was so well done. That was like those Slender Man games or like Baldi's Basics where someone just chases you around. That was probably the most well done one I've ever played. And he made this shit in 2 weeks. It looked fantastic. It had good sound design. It had a cool monster. That was so good. Amazing job, dude. Very well done. In 2 weeks, too. This guy is no joke. That was called Hanako's Late Assignments. Next game. We're launching the next fucking horror game. Yeah, Hanako's Late Homework. You can check that out on Itch.io. That's where I found it too. This next game is called Coagulation Station, which I downloaded exclusively because I love that name. Incredible title. That's a very funny name. So we're gonna see how this one is. Out of video memory trying to allocate a rendering resource. I don't think Coagulation Station is gonna work. It coagulated up in my fucking computer and gummed everything up. Oh, it worked this time. Okay, it's probably gonna crash though because it's giving me error messages. This is called Coagulation Station. This Dogula picture is extremely high level. I was gonna use the same one as last time, but I figured I might as well spice things up with like a new dog-based Dracula. I was very surprised to learn how many dog Dracula pictures there are on the internet, so. This is very loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Let me know if it's still too loud, but this is a game about blood, I'm assuming, based on the title screen and on the name. We're gonna find out. They would stop and pass the what? They would block people in the halls? That's fucked up. That's like some little, Sopranos high schooler shit. Little gangster babies. Can it beat Fortnite? That last game of Forts! That game went so hard. Except it doesn't have Dr. Doom, I will admit that. That cat game would have been better if it had Dr. Doom. The ending should have been Dr. Doom from Marvel vs. Capcom comes in and does a 0 to death on the anomaly. That would have been kind of cool. We think outside the box for the Dracula pick, like Dolphin Dracula. Guess what, KB Ninton? You thought too far outside the box, and now you're floating through space suffocating. Cause nobody on the fucking internet has uploaded a Dolphin Dracula picture unless it's AI. My pictures are all too real, that's what makes them so scary. It's like shivers your timbers to think that out there in the real world, that dog is running around somewhere with those big ass teeth. Hank Tua. I get it, Chimichanga. I recognize that reference. Yeah, Chimichanga did announce that he's going to be in the new Hawk Tua show that's coming out. After a long string of poor financial decisions, you receive a telecommunication from the Grand Galactic Bank. They inform you that somehow you have managed to accrue 53,000 kilo credits of debt. If your debt is not resolved within 3 months, we will enact standard debt relief protocols. Knowing the Galactic Bank's debt relief protocols often involve the removal of several vital organs, you figure it's best to look for a new stable job to pay off your debt. After a night of searching, you find an opening for Clot Management Specialist aboard a pumping station on Carrion Prime. The pay is decent and the hours aren't too bad. It definitely beats customer service. True! So real. Puzzlingly, the turnover rate of this position is unusually high. Regardless, you've always wanted to visit Carrion Prime, and now seems like the perfect opportunity. Maybe you can even try one of their renowned Clot Dogs. True, this game is so good. Oh, Carrion is like what vultures eat, if you didn't understand that reference. So we're basically on the planet of the meat. We're on like a meat planet. This is disgusting. Oh, let me back up there. Greater Equatorial Artery. I see. Yeah, so we're inside of like a giant monster, and we're mining him. This guide is designed to aid in the operation of the product delivery system. Locate any of the 4 identical terminals bearing the following pump signal. Press the metallic switch to cycle it on or off. View the designated flow rate gauge. Optimal performance is outlined by the numbers. Oh, it's a puzzle! Oh no, dude. Toggle pumps. I mean, it seems like it's doing good so far. This is like some freaky Five Nights at Freddy's stuff, man. I got a meat planet for your girl to land on. Oh, real fucking mature, dude. She already works on Carrion Prime, okay? Her meat is spoken for. And her planet. What the fuck? You think nobody remembers what you did? Hemorrhage Farm remembers. Try our new blood bites. Where are they? Oh! Shotgun! Due to recent events, the harpoon cabinet should remain locked unless you have a clearance of grade 5. Okay. Is it a crossword puzzle? I don't think it's a crossword puzzle. I have horrible news. I wish I could tell you it was. There's the clot dog. Function. The clot grinder disposes of coagulations within the product stream. Drop. What happened? Oh! No! Oh my god, I destroyed everything. Use repair tool. Encountering leaks and blockages is a routine occurrence. Monitor the flow rate. This is so much. Ah, it's breaking again! I don't even have time to learn! I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so we fix the pipes and then we take out clots and throw them in the clot disposal. I think. Right? Yeah. This is insane. The clot grinder. Yeah, so there's another clot grinder too. This is not... What was that noise? Oh my clot. I'm trying in vain to defeat this puzzle. In the rare event of a complete intake blockage, adherence to the following protocol. Take on the diving suit and go to the diving cage. Okay. So that's gonna be the end of the game, is we're gonna have to go diving, I guess. Yeah, no, we gotta do that later, okay. You know, this doesn't seem so bad. Oh god, it's all... Oh, no! Turn it off! Oh, my fucking vision! It's getting soaked in blood. There's the fucking blockage, too. I'm pretty good at this, man. I should be a clot grinder in real life. Ouch! That's disgusting. Yeah, this is probably the worst job of all time. It's definitely up there. You know what's fucked up, though, is like... You would think that a job this comically, intentionally horrific like this would be the worst thing ever, but there are guys who do this except with human poop. That's so much worse. I would much rather work in the fucking blood factory than the poop factory. Oh, fuck, it broke again. To be fair, there's probably a more technical term for it than the poop factory, but that's how I know it is. Sanitation? No, I think it's just called the poop factory. Okay, there you go. We're like a fourth of the way to beating the game. This planet is disgusting. Uh-oh. Poop factory is where Brockwar was born. That's technically true, but you don't really have to dox people. You don't really have to dox fellow stream viewers, to be honest with you. Not the most cool thing you've ever done. Does anything ever happen on the cameras? Oh! Yeah, okay, clot. It's when you notice that there's a clot coming up. Doesn't need to be opened. Yeah, it do. Oh, that was a complete blockage, huh? Yeah! Cool! Oh, this is awesome. Yuck, dude. This is disgusting. I take it back. This is not awesome. How do I know when to stop is the thing. It feels like I'm going real fucking deep here. Pipe depth 35 meters. That is true for me, but it does feel excessive for the video game. I hate this. Nobody told me that this was gonna be like a scary ocean game, is the thing. There we go. Good. Come on, man. There we go. There, unclotted. Good. This is kind of cool. This is like a neat idea for a game. It comes from a long story tradition of games, which is just you're some jackass working somewhere and then shit goes wrong. You can't go wrong with that format. Okay, good. Made it. Now put it back. I wonder if there's a time limit on this, or if it's just, you know, getting it to that 1200 quota. I'm assuming we're not gonna get there. I'm assuming some sort of horrible blood-based monster is going to appear. But we'll see. Oh, interesting. It also tells you exactly what went wrong if you're up here. That's super helpful. Thank you. Let nobody say that the people who run the Clot Factory are not looking out for the little guy. They're working out for the workers. That's nice. I respect that, horrible Clot Factory. So far, this is not that scary, but it is pretty cool. It is pretty interesting. Best viewers on iambangcash.com. That's not even a site for bots. Get that ass banned, Zooming4209. Oh, go fucking zoom yourself straight to hell. What's happening? It's the fucking robot, dude. He's back for revenge. He did not like when I told him to go fuck off. Oh. What was that noise? That was horrific. The viewbots are getting weirder, man. At least they used to advertise, like, bot websites. That time it was just called, like, youtube.com. It's not a good ad. What rammed the oil rig? That's what I want to know. Yeah, have a good stream too, Cass. Have fun. I'll catch you later. Good talking to you, as always. I'll let you know if I survived. If I survived the horror-thon. The odds are not great, but I give myself like a 50-50 shot that I'm gonna live. Oh. Okay. Pipe B blocked. Fuck. I'm not gonna do it because it would ruin the entire thing and we've almost beaten the game. But I will, after we beat this, go back and see what happens if I jump into the ocean with no diving suit or anything. It seems like I actually can. That's kind of fun. Oh, it's a hang in there kitty poster. Look how cute that is. Man. I love the hang in there kitty poster. That cat is so absurdly dead by now is the problem. I think they made a joke on The Simpsons like 30 years ago about how dead that cat is. So that cat by now is like, extreme. He's absurdly dead. I don't know if anybody has ever been as dead as that cat. There we go, done. John, black screen. No. No, I will not turn my screen black. Uh-oh. Hang in there, kitty. Save me. This is not good, dude. Power loss. What was that? I saw something. Okay, we're back. The power's back on. Ascend. That was scary. I saw something swimming out there. I swear to God. I hate this. Every time we're in the ocean, I'm not good with this anymore. I'm getting scared. So I almost forgot to take off my diving suit. That would have been quite the snafu. That's always the worst part about work, man, is like acclimating to the corporate culture whenever you start somewhere new. You never know. It's always, no matter what, it's always embarrassing. What does that mean? You either dress too casual or you don't dress casual enough. There's no, like, perfect. I nailed it the first time. What is this? What is this thing? What is happening? There's something approaching, dude. There's definitely something approaching. Yeah, there's something approaching real fucking fast. Oh! Big ass fucking clogged artery. Scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of me. What was that thing? Ugh. I don't like whatever it was. It screamed at me. That was what can only be described as a fucking chimichangian noise. That was not cool, horrible monster. Oh god, it's coming directly towards me too. I hate this. I don't like this at all. Well, there's good news, bad news. The bad news is I am going to die horribly to some sort of blood-based monster, but the good news is it's gonna be sick. It's gonna look cool at least. Surge event detected. Yeah, it's the surge event. I don't know what to do about that. Is there a note about the surge event? Oh, surge events are blood waves. They occur with little warning. Little is known about SEs. Knowing what to do is critical to your survival. An alarm will sound. All personnel inside of diving cages return to the surface once work has been completed. I see. Use the recall elevator. The rig can survive a thing. What got broken? Oh, fuck! Pipe A is blocked. Alright, get me down there. The surge event is not... that's future John's problem. We literally don't have to worry about that for at least another 3 to 5 minutes. It's so far in the future, we might as well not even think about it. I used to think about how fun it is to exist in a river of blood. Human blood is very gross. I don't know. When I was a kid, I used to suck myself. Specifically my blood. Like, if I would ever get a cut, I would just like to suck on it for some reason. I was big into that. In hindsight, gross. That's kind of nasty, but when I was a kid, I didn't know better. I thought it was normal. Mexican vampires. Did you hear, speaking of Mexican vampires, did you hear about the giant Tower of Skulls? They uncovered/discovered an ancient Aztec Tower of Skulls. And it's like the sickest, most metal thing I've seen in my entire life. It's fucking dope. It's very berserk. It's extremely berserk. It's like hundreds and hundreds of human skulls stacked into a big ass tower. Fucking, this thing broke too! This place is falling apart, dude. All systems online. No, they ain't. They not online at all. It's coming! Dude, the surge is so close now. Oh my god. I'm about to be a Mexican skull. I'm about to be a Mexican Aztec skull. Did we decide where the... Oh god, what am I supposed to do when the surge gets here? Did we figure that part out yet? Blah 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 blah. An alarm will sound. All personnel inside diving cages return to the surface once work has been completed. Personnel use the recall elevator button and await rescue. The rig can survive a SE. Okay, so we call an elevator from the command room, I guess? Is what it's saying? That's what it sounds like it's saying to me. But we're gonna find out, because I'm gonna die to the surge. This job sucks so bad. I was wrong, man. When I said it would be worse to work in sewage, I didn't consider the fact that there was a clot surge coming. That does make this worse. That does make this officially worse. So where's the recall button? That's the pumps button. I don't understand what that note is trying to tell me, the one about the surge thing. I still don't get it. Am I supposed to be in the elevator or not? Personnel inside diving cages return to the surface once work has been completed. Use the recall elevator button located in the command room and await rescue. Oh, it's beside the door. Okay, good call, good call. I did not see that at all. Give me that delicious blockage. Damn it. Oh no, broke again. Fuck. Man, this job is hard. This better pay so good. I mean, he was, what did they say, $50 quadrillion in debt? Quadrillion dollary dues? Elevator button is next to the door. No, it ain't. Oh, no! It's broken! Oh my god, somebody fucking shoot it right off the wall! Which one of you fucking rodents chewed through every cable that I need to survive? So I think that's actually the gimmick, is like, there's no way to get evacuated, so I'll have to, if I don't get the product pumped in time, I will die. I think that's the premise here, that I wasn't getting. Is I'm just fucked. Like, if we don't make it in time, we die horribly. That's all there is to it. Let me do a pass-through, make sure nothing else is broken. Aha! See, I knew one of those fuckers was broken. There, good. Flow is full flow. Curses. Pipe C blocked. Pipe C? Where's that one? Is it down here? Oh, cool. I've never even been to this one yet. You fucker! There's no diving suit at Pipe C. Oh, no. Alright, motherfucker, I'm doing it anyway. I've just slowly trundled my ass over there. I've got bad news. There may or may not be a pipe surge that's going to kill all of us, and, mistakes have been made. Problems arose. I'm not pointing any fingers, but it's mostly everybody else's fault and not mine. But we are going to die. It is looking like that is... We have to go 80 meters down. Yeah, we're fucked. It's over. There's no way this is happening. Hurry up, elevator! What is that thing? Man, this shit is so scary. I hate this job. This, you know what? Take my organs, man. This can't be worth it. This, whatever he's getting paid for this, it's not enough. This is surreal, though. This place may not pass OSHA standards, but every workplace exists on a spectrum, especially shit like this. Every once in a while, people do get horrible jobs where you're just dealing with fucking deprecated-ass equipment that barely works. Oh my blocks! What the fuck was that? I just got eaten! Man, I thought it was gonna come down to that blood wave and then I just get eaten by a worm? Dark ending? Wow, okay, so I could have done better. There's like a different ending if you don't get eaten by a fish. After you failed to report in the following day, a search team was dispatched. They discovered what was left of you several hours later. Your remains were then sent to the Grand Galactic Bank's Organ Harvesting Center. At least you don't have to worry about dead when you're dead, right? Ultimately, this was the latest tragedy in a long line of tragedies to occur at this pumping station. Nevertheless, as long as the demand for clot dogs is high, the blood must be pumped. Not long after, the job listing for a clot management specialist opens once more. Pretty good. I like this one. So I'm assuming, what's going on here, you play this for yourself at home. If you want to see the rest of this, we're gonna switch to a different one, but I believe that harpoon gun that was locked away, there must be some way to get the harpoon gun unlocked, from its cage, and then if you take that down with you to Pipe C, you'll probably be able to fight that thing off. The game crashed, okay. The game also did crash, so amazing timing. It stayed alive just long enough for us to play the whole thing. And then it crashed immediately. Pretty good, I like that one. It was weird, but it was very neat. A very fucking original, very unique idea. I like that. I like the game where the true horror is the fucking shitbag company you work for. It's a good genre. Kind of Five Nights at Freddy's-y, too. Alright, this game is called Hopper's Hotel, Dennis or otherwise. This is called Hopper's Hotel, okay? This game looks like a Five Nights at Freddy's ripoff. I'm not saying it is one. I'm just saying it looks like one. We're going to find out. We're definitely, it looks like mascot horror up the ass, so I wanted to try one of these. Yeah, you missed the big views bot, unfortunately. He came and went lightning fast. It was like lightning in the fucking storm, dude. It was absurdly quick. He was just in, I banned his ass, he was out. It was a new website, though. I've never seen the website for it before. This music is so heroic, dude. I feel like they just got this music somewhere because this is not fitting for a game about Hopper's Hotel. I'm not gonna spoil who Hopper is, but I did see him when I was downloading this game and he looks quite awesome. That being said, the ad break for the hour is going to start in about like 50 seconds here, so we'll probably hit a BRB button on this. I'll go grab some water, go get some fucking refreshments, get a fresh pair of trousers if you have shit yourself violently from the horror, and then we will return for more scary games. Be sure to check out the panels below the stream if you haven't already. You can catch all my socials and everything there. And yeah, I will return for more action soon. Be right back. I'm back, haters, or should I say hoppers. We're gonna play this now. Eating lunch at 6 p.m. Oh, I just got a DM from Hungrybox on Steam, dude. I'm not trying to brag or anything about how good I am at networking, but yeah, me and Hungrybox, fucked! Mic muted? Nice try, troll. Nice fucking try. Nice fucking try. Why would you do such a fucking... That's the real horror. Is Beam Machine trying to be a whore and fucking troll me. Are playing a Hopper's Hotel. Like I was saying before we started. Before I left, rather. Are we back from the ads? Let me double check. Fuck, we're not even back from the ads. Oh, I hate Twitch so much, dude. I want to start Hopper's Hotel. It's fine. We'll wait for the ad break to end. I'm just too smart, Beam Machine. I don't fall for any fucking tricks. I ran 8 billion calculations per second in my mind, and I concluded that there was a 0% possibility of my mic being muted. Alright, ad break is over. Let's start Hopper's Hotel. Hop on it, as they say. Go ahead and hop on it real fast, if you would so kindly. This is a game that I discovered all on my lonesome, and it looks very excellent, it looks exquisite. Some people in various places, aka me in my own schizophrenic mind, are calling it the new Five Nights at Freddy's. So let's see if it holds up. Let's see how good it could really be.
Dad, let's see if I can figure out where you went.
That's what I said, man. Jamie stole my line. Jamie, pull that up. Jamie, go ahead and show me Hopper. Jamie. The game crashed. Bad news. Well, it was a short journey, but I'm glad we were able to take it together. What a good game. All right, next game. That was Hopper's Hotel. Hello? Hopper's Hotel? It's now, it crashed. Okay. Really solid one. Probably the best horror game of the day so far. But yeah, we have to go ahead and go to the next game. You know what's funny though? If any day the mic muted thing was gonna work, it would have been today. Because, my shit was just not working at all. For some reason, when I started the stream, like nothing was working properly, nothing was set up right. Like OBS had completely reverted for no goddamn reason. Okay, I'm relaunching Hopper's Hotel to see if we can get it working. Can you see Hopper's Hotel? There it is, it's hopping.
Alright, Dad. Let's see if I can figure out.
Let's see if I can figure out how to get past the title screen. Low-level fatal error. Could not decompress shader group with Oodle. Okay. Oh, it's working! I'm ignoring the fatal error. We're not gonna click anything. Listen, this is a pro tip. This sounds like it wouldn't work. Look at these mascot horrors, dude. This is a pro computer trip, since I'm a computer god. Literally just never pay attention to errors. I got a fatal error for this game, but I'm just not gonna click OK, and therefore it's not gonna crash.
Bye-bye now.
The lighting is pretty damn good on Hopper, I won't lie.
That was weird.
That was awkward. Pulls spork out of my own ass, sticks it in eye.
Where?
Oh no, they're watching me.
It's just me, Hopper. I can get you checked in. Ooh, I'm so excited. We haven't had any new.
I swear to God we played this already. Did we not play this? Wait, we might have played this on a different horror-a-thon.
All I need is your first name and last name.
It crashed. Next fucking game, dude. We played that, didn't we? Play the sound effect, man. That was so good. I love Hopper's Horror House. What was that shit called? Hopper's Hotel? Hopper's Hotel does not want to work, dude. Yeah, Hopper tried to dox me, so I had to hit the Alt F4 real fast, man. He was 2 seconds away from reading out my social security number and address. That was so good. No, dude, this is a ripoff of a game we did play, though. Remember, we played that one where you go to the amusement park, and there was the mascot there who tries to lead you through an amusement park instead? It was like a raccoon. It's just a complete fucking ripoff of that game. Okay. We did not play Hopper's Hotel. We're playing it again.
Dad, let's see if I can figure out where you went.
We're playing Hopper's Hotel again, because it's really good. Okay, it's working this time. No fatal error. No fatal errors have occurred yet. What the? My favorite character is Kavia, because I would fuck her till she bleeds. This game looks very cool so far. There's like a Lisa Simpson rabbit too.
Fun and laughter and games and
Hi, Hopper.
Bye-bye now.
Yeah, don't worry, Shiny Dude. I haven't played this one before.
That was.
That was, weird. This is so good. It's not gonna crash again. Don't even fucking jinx it.
Oh, don't worry. It's just me, Hopper.
It's just me, Crasher!
Ooh, I'm so excited. We haven't had any new visitors in years. Just give me a second. There. Your room number is 401. All I need is your first name and last name, as well as some of your personal.
Oh, I definitely thought it was gonna crash again. Damn it.
My name is Jamie, but that's not what I'm here for.
Oh, then what are you here for?
My father, the owner of this hotel, went missing recently.
I was anticipating the crash too. I think we were all rooting for a crash right there, to be honest with you.
I don't think I remember who owns this hotel.
It would have
I'm
been
sure
very
we can figure it out
funny.
together.
Oh, thank you so much.
I'm
Oh,
always
thank
glad
you.
to
The
help.
next game we play after this is possibly going to be Grow My Grandpa. I want to play that one around like 6 p.m., like around the halfway point of the
It'll
stream.
be the first story
It's
you're
definitely the
left.
headliner, so that's coming up soon.
But why?
But I want to give Hopper a
Something
fair
very
shot
important I need
first.
to show you.
What you gonna show me, Hop? Yeah, Eugen Squid is also pretty cool. He's kind of like a Squidward type. Very Battle for Bikini Bottom. Very apropos based on what we were doing yesterday in Bikini Bottom. Blossom's cool. She's like Lisa Simpson if she was a rabbit. Hopper looks good as fuck. Kavia looking fine as hell. I don't really know what she's supposed to be, except for my future wife and the mother of my future children. But aside from that, remarkably unclear. I have no clue what that thing is. And there's Blue Nara, who I'm also unclear on. I don't know what that thing is either. Possibly aliens? Swim!
Alright, Hopper, what is it that you needed to show me?
Just the mandatory employee introduction video. We usually don't allow guests to see this video, but yours is a special case.
Are you sure this is necessary?
Oh, of course.
He sounds like Sonic the Hedgehog, to be honest with you.
Introduction video. If you're watching this, I'd assume.
God, Hopper, can you turn down the fucking gamma, the exposure on your shit, dude?
Begin.
That's so bright.
Hopper. Starting with Hopper, the friendly bunny magician who just so happens to be the
It feels quiet. Give me 1 second here. It might not actually be quiet, but it feels quiet to me.
It's so powerful that it's usually kept down where no one can get to it. So don't even think about trying to take it.
I'm taking it, Hopper. Bad news.
It may cause extremely bad situations to occur. Section 2, Blossom. Blossom's friendly attitude towards everyone she sees makes her a very
I'm turning it up. I'm turning it up just a little bit. We'll have to turn it down again once action happens, though.
Warning, follow her rules. Don't make her mad. Section 3, Eugen Squid. Section 4,
I didn't even see his ass, man.
Friends, and she loves to smile. She can also be very helpful due to her 4 very stretchy arms.
I fucking bet she can.
Kavia tends to act more aggressively than the others.
That's fine.
5, Lunara. Lunara loves watching others play
I do
games.
too. I do like this. This has a certain charm to it. All these little characters.
Psst, don't tell him I said this, but sometimes I set up activities that force him to join in.
They're
Warning,
very
not to
charming.
make-
Oh,
There you go. Now you know about all of our
now you know our
wonderful
wonderful mascots.
But I already knew them all. I'm the owner's daughter, Hopper.
You're a girl? I thought Jamie was a boy's name. Is Jamie also a girl's name? Oh my god!
Eugen?
That was so scary.
Where did he go?
What the flip was that thing, dude?
Are you there?
Oh, no. Hopper!
I think I saw you walk by.
Don't play that sound effect.
What?
Eugen was scary,
He
okay?
usually goes to the pool area, though I'm not 100% positive.
Can't you see him on your cameras?
The pool is Eugen's territory. I don't think he wants me to see what he's doing.
Okay, can I fucking play the game, dude?
Maybe you figure out how to get in there?
How would I know how to do that?
I'm sure you can figure it
I
out.
guess it does sound kinda girly, Jamie.
Just Hopper.
It has that E sound at the end.
I guess I could try to help then. Head towards the fun zone. We could try to figure out how to get in the pool from there.
Got it.
Ooh, I can't wait.
I can't wait. Let's go to the pool area. Ooh, the pool. Hi, Blue Nara. So that was Blue Nara. For those of you who weren't counting at home, that was definitely Blue Nara who just slid by. It looked just like him.
Door's locked, as expected. And the room to open the pool area is locked as well. Wait, what's that I see there? A crack in the wall? Only if you had some sort of tool to
A crack in the wall.
Does something like that exist here?
Oh, I can't move. Invisible wall.
Very specific tool transported to your room. When did you go check it out? Remember, your room number is 401.
I fucking know, Hopper.
What is it?
You'll see.
Thank you, Hopper. This is so badass so far, man. This is a fun-ass hotel, too. I would stay here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't understand the whole mascot thing just yet. Because I've never in my goddamn life been to a hotel that has a mascot. I don't think that's a thing. I'll be so honest with you. I'm pretty sure that's just not a thing. It could be, I guess. I've never. God damn, this is a weird ass staircase. It does, right? It seems so weird that it's a hotel. I guess it's just because literally everything else was taken. You know, like they did the one in the Pizzaplex, Chuck E. Cheese. They've done one at like a school. They've done one at the fucking amusement park. Fast food restaurants. I don't know. I guess they ran out. Dun, dun, dun. It's a magnet! Okay, that's fun. That's different. That's new. I respect the magnet. That is a nice cartoony magnet. When I was a kid, I honestly, to this day, I don't know about you, but I feel slightly betrayed by magnets. Because of the fact that they don't actually work like they do in cartoons. I always thought once I found a magnet in real life, it was gonna be like the giant classic red cartoony magnet and it would pull stuff from 8 miles away. But it turns out magnets are lame as fuck. And they just don't do anything except destroy all of my computers. The dialogue is kind of strange too, yeah. It's badass though. I will admit it's pretty badass. This game is straight flames so far. I think there's an easy winner today and it's the cat game. The cat game is definitely the best one of the day so far.
You might be able to get the key card to this door through the crack using your trusty magnet. Most objects here have a certain metal chip inserted in them to make them work with the magnet. Go ahead and try it out.
I don't see the key card, Hopper. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm gonna be so fucking honest with you right now. I don't see the key card. Am I losing my goddamn mind? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, this is a Cuphead moment, dude. This is a Cuphead moment for sure. How the fuck am I stuck in Hopper's hotel? Living in a Hopper's paradise. Stop! Don't hold the magnet against my computer. I need that thing. God damn it. Everyone's always putting magnets on my computer while I'm trying to solve the hardest puzzle known to man. What was that sound? Hopper, help. I don't see the key card. Am I fucking blind? It has to be like right here. Is that it? That's it. It's on top of the box. Oh! Yeah! Let's go, baby. Nailed it. Okay. I bypassed my own Cuphead tutorial moment. That was beautiful. It only took me 35 minutes to figure out that it was on top of the box, too, so... Not bad at all.
Remember, I cannot see you while you're in there. Stay safe.
Thanks, Hopper.
Another thing is blocking the way. There's gotta be a way through.
That's some fucking black-ass water. What's this guy's name? Tweesnar? Fucking Tweesnar? Can I climb this shit? No. Hopper, I'm lost again. Hopper. This is a very fucked up hotel. It does have a lot of nice rooms, but then it also has the biggest goddamn indoor swimming pool I've seen in my life. Blocked off like Jurassic Park. I guess it's to keep the squid mascot in, to be fair. They don't want him acting the part of the fool and mauling the guests to death. I do think hotels with pools are classy as fuck. One of my most vivid memories of being a kid is like having a fucking DS, being at a hotel pool and just ignoring the pool while everybody else had fun so I could play Mario on the DS. Mario 64 to be specific. Fucking poning Koopas and shit, stomping on Goomba's heads like a boss. I'm not good at this game. I am hopping a lot, to be fair. We gotta find the blue thing. We have to go find like a blue key card. That's all there is to it. At the end of the day, I could hop or I could go find the blue key card. I think there's a clear winner. Is it gonna... It should also be invisible walling me whenever I hit somewhere I can't go. I think. It was doing that earlier anyway. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to vandalize this place. I'm sorry, Hopper. I fucking punted his laptop. He was mining Bitcoin on that, so he's quite fed up with me now. No, I don't know about all this. I think there is something in the pool room I'm not seeing. Blue Nara, can you help me? There's a... Wait, really? That's so funny. There was just the urban legend of a hidden swimming pool. You know what? That's a fun one. I like that legend. At least that's just festive. There it is! Bro. How the fuck was I actually gonna see that? Do you see the keycard? I'll forgive you if you don't. It's right there. That tiny blue thing that's not shining or glowing at all. And when you go over here, it becomes fucking pitch black, so you can't see it. Why? It's okay, I made it through. This game's hard, man. Apparently fucking Hopper's Hop School is not for the faint of heart.
I gotta get out of here.
Oh my god! Help me! Oh, Blue Nara, don't! Oh, it got me. This is fucking... Turn it off, it's too scary. No, he's back!
No. I gotta get out of here.
It's okay, Jamie. Keep it together. Oh! He's coming! Play the scary Courage the Cowardly Dog music. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. For those of you at home with like heart conditions and shit, please try not to die on me so that I keep getting AdSense money from you. Oh! He got me again! Oh no. I know this is scary, but hang in there. Try not to shit to death. I like how there's no music. It's just like water splooshing sounds. Alright, somebody KB Enter resuscitate Shiny Dude. Get him back up. Where do I go? I got Blue Nara demand. What was this one's name? This one's not Blue Nara. He's like Squidward or something. He's like a squid name. Tentaclon. I believe his name is the Mighty Ing. I spilled Dr. Pepper all over my rug. Well, drink it out then! Drink it out then. The chair was still clipped through the floor from the last time I died. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Relax. How can I freaking relax when there's a Blue Nara on my ass? Oh my god! That did scare me, I won't lie. That was scared the fuck out of me, man. You got fast all of a sudden. Blue Nara sped up, dude. This is a long chase sequence, too. Goddamn. This shit is not for the faint of heart. Stop! Somebody's fucking pinging me on Steam. I can hear that shit. It's probably Blue Nara taunting me, poisoning my mind's eye, trying to troll me and shit. I love how I'm just dragging this game out by so much. This is probably a 5-minute game. Get me out of here. I also do like how this is a hotel where you could just fucking walk into other people's rooms from anywhere in the hotel. Just walk through.
Jamie, come on, I'll catch you.
What the fuck?
I
Ew!
don't know how you got yourself in a situation like this, but we gotta get out of here.
I just wish, like, oh, run for it, Hopper. I hope we run through one guy's room and it's just a naked, half-bald dude laying in his bed stroking it. And we just run through, just like me chased by a squid.
Oh, right, you're fine.
He's just laying there confused.
On the floors below.
Alright, well, I guess I'll get back to it then.
I don't think I've seen anyone like
He
that.
just hears the music fade in and then fade out as we run past.
What are you saying?
You're coming with me.
Oh no! I got hopped on, dude! Holy shit, that was scary. Is that the end? Thanks for playing! To be continued at Hopper's Hotel. I can't wait, man. I gotta see the thrilling conclusion. That was so good. You know what? We should have taken the crash as a sign. I think we could have let that one crash. I'm thinking. Alright, that was Hopper's Hotel. Really good stuff. Play the sound effect. Next game. That one was pretty scary, so yo, keep your Steam wishlist poised so you can purchase Hopper's Hotel 2 as soon as it drops. As soon as it hops. Let's play Death Flush. This game is called Death Flush. And it's not what you're fucking thinking. You're so immature and stupid. It's actually about poop. Imposter Syndrome. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah!
Thank you, Daddy.
You're welcome, toilet. Damn, look at him, too. He's like beckoning me. His thumb is hard as bricked up. Hey, welcome in, fair lady. How you doing today? Please join us as we flush. I'm still thinking about fucking Hopper's Hotel, man. That was the big winner for today. Hopper's Hotel was unbelievably good. He was fingering the air. He was. He didn't have good technique either. He was using one spindly ass finger. Please adjust your mouse sensitivity. Okay, I thought about this though. This is such a disgusting topic. So for those of all of my viewers who are under the age of 6, cover your ears. Imagine, like, I wonder if dudes who have really, really skinny dicks try to cheat. You know, like when they finger, if they only use one finger. Because think about it. If you use both fingers and you got a skinny ass dick, then it's like a downgrade if you actually use your penis. You see what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying here? Like, if there has to be a certain girth/length combination where fingering is like a strategic loss. I was thinking about that the other day and it blew my fucking mind. That actually blew my goddamn mind when I thought about that. I had never thought about that before. Unless you're lucky enough to be born with both the tiny penis and tiny ass fingers, in which case you're set. Is that guy cranking his hog? Oh, no, he's fine. He's just flopping his foot. Oh my, that's me. How did they know? How did they get my webcam? And a mentally ill girlfriend, that's pretty accurate as well, usually. Ronnie, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, it's voiced.
Just
I didn't even hear the voice.
bathroom.
Is that why it's called Death Flush?
Aw, baby, do you want me to go with you?
I like this game's sense of humor already, man. That's the weirdest thing you could ever ask somebody.
It's okay.
No, I'm taking my kangaroo feet and going by myself.
I must face this alone.
This is great. I like this so far. This is funny. Slender! Man? This is really good. This game has like a very good sense of humor right off the bat for no reason. Why am I unbelievably fucking slow? Is it because of my deformed ass kangaroo feet? Is that Brendan Fraser? Maybe. I can't tell because the faces are so pixelated, but they definitely took it from somewhere. They 100% took all these faces from somewhere. Bro, I like do wave dashes is the way I move in this world. This is insane. What the f- That menu screen is so good. This game unironically fucking slaps. This is so awesome. This game is just enjoying the fact that it's a fucking weird ass video game. Everything they made as weird as possible intentionally. That's so good. Like, look at this fucking UI. This is my medicine. I only need it when I'm not well. Yeah, you're doing fine, man. Oh! That scared the shit out of me, but that's fine. A reign of terror comes to an end. It's finally over. He can't hurt me again. Toilet seat killer executed? Oh. I'm beginning to see the whole dilemma of this. That face is how I feel sometimes. What, this? Yeah, that's a relatable face right there. That face of pure just existential terror. That's like the face you either make at the lowest point of your life or just a random 3 a.m. when you're just thinking about shit. Get in? I don't see why not. You should always shower before you poop. Everybody knows that. I need a screwdriver to open this. I keep accidentally jump scaring myself with the face because it's E to open that menu. Stop! It's click to interact. I need to remember that. This game is so good. I really do like this. I'm not even playing it up. This is like super entertaining. Use? Yeah, dude. It's her problem now. I'm a good boyfriend. I did it. Let's flush and get out of here. Skibbity toilet. Yeah, this is a bit of a Skibbity John moment, to be honest with you. I still can't believe Shiny Dude turned me into a Skibbity John. That was so twisted.
What the hell? It won't open.
Oh no!
Ronnie? Is something wrong?
She should have come with me after all, man. Now she's gonna get murdered. She has a choker too? This girl has the fucking infinity gauntlet of every mental illness stone.
Help me.
It's great.
I'm trapped.
The walk cycles are unbelievably funny. Man, I need to find out who this dev is. They must have made other weird shit.
It's probably swollen from the humidity.
True, that makes so much sense.
Of course. What was I thinking?
I'll see if I can find a way to pry it open. Don't worry.
This is so good. I love this shit.
Find Doc Strawberry. He
Ooh.
always knows what to do.
Oh! Why the fuck do I have that? Okay. Caution, bad wiring, breaker box and closet. Do not flip switches. All William Nillard style. AKA willy-nilly. Oh god. Toolbox, there you go. Screwdriver, right? It's got a rusty old lock on it. There's got to be a way to get it off. Man, I can't fucking see shit. Is there a light switch or something? There is not. Okay. Good to know. Unless it's this. It turns out the light switch was right here the entire time. Asshole! Sometimes it's hard to see light switches that are directly in front of your face and illuminated by a red light. Everybody knows that. You gotta be a real hater to deny it. I don't know who the fuck Dr. Strawberry is. I guess we're gonna find out together. Fuck, man! Okay, so you can only have one light on at a time. And then it'll flip the breaker. They were not kidding when they said bad wiring earlier. Doc Strawberry, are you in here? Fucking jump scare myself every time with that menu. Huh. So I'm trying to figure out what the fuck the point of ever going into the closet was. I didn't get a screwdriver, right? No, because the toolbox is locked. Aha, toilet cleaner! That should solve all my problems immediately. Yeah, toilet cleaner will dissolve the lock. I know how this crazy game thinks. There we go. No, okay, no, I was wrong. You don't use the toilet cleaner. I was getting a little desperate, I won't lie. Doc Strawberry, are you hiding in the toilet? Maybe I should clean my girlfriend's toilet after I peed all over it. That would be the polite and cool and courteous thing to do, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'll just let it marinate. Sometimes the funniest thing you can do if you're at a girl's house is, like, in the middle of the night, pee in her toilet, and then just not flush so that it stains and ruins her toilet forever. It's a cool move. 0213! Oh, I figured it out, dude. I only need it when I'm not well. That's always for me. Okay, so where do I use the key code is the new question. Let me out, girl! It won't budge. I'm locked in. Aha! Aha! Drain opener. We're gonna use that to melt the lock. We're gonna use this to melt the lock. Do not mix with other cleaners. Okay, how do I combine? It's got a rusty old lock on it. I know! The sink! Let's do it in the sink. Let's do it in the sink. Or the tub? No, okay, never mind. I was wrong, I'll admit it. This game is surprisingly difficult for a game about toilets and poop. I was not expecting that, I'll be honest. I mean, I might as well take a big ass shower while I'm in here. There's truly no reason not to. Yeah, no, okay. The courage game was fucking next level. The Courage the Cowardly Dog game, that was the hardest game I've ever played in my life, was insane. Why was that game so hard? Oh, there's more stuff. No, never mind, there's not. I was wrong. Am I gonna have to look up for a guide for the game Death Wipes? It might happen. There has to be a way to combine shit. Bad wiring. Breaker box in closet. Do not flip switches. Okay, fine, I won't flip switches. Let's go back in here. What did I miss? In the dryer. Nope, nothing to do in the dryer, okay. The bucket! Of course! There you go, you can mix stuff up in a bucket. What was I thinking? You don't do it in the sink, you would- what the fuck? This is a really powerful acid. It could eat through anything except for a bucket. Take the strong acid. There you go. Okay, so now we're good. I got the goop. God, I wish I had a bucket of green goop. You have to admit that green goop speaks to something deep in the human psyche. I don't know why, but it's just always been there. Which is weird because it's really not a naturally occurring thing at all. But there's just something about it that's so fucking tantalizing. Nickelodeon knew. Nickelodeon always knew. They would dump it on people's heads in some sort of ritualistic sacrifice. Okay, so now we should be able to get through here. Oh, what was it? 0213 or something? The answer is in your reflection. Ronnie with a little heart eye. He's so adorable. He's like a 15-year-old girl's signature. It was like 0213 or something. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Grandpa, no! Grandpa! What's this candle doing in here? That's pretty funny. That should have just been what he said when the door opened in the first place. The candle is lit. He should have just not acknowledged the head at all.
Grandpa is going in there to have a whiz, you little scum.
Oh no, was he the first victim of the toilet seat killer?
You stay put right here, understand?
I love the balloon that just says the word fun. That's so awesome. Yeah, yippee. I do like that too, the toolbox that just has the one screwdriver in it. He's so John-coded. I do own tools. I have like 3 tools. Oh no. He's gonna murder that guy. I'm the tiniest child ever. This is so awesome. Look at that big-ass Dr. Teddy Bear. He diagnosed me with a tummy ache. I'm literally like 0 feet tall. I'm half an inch big. Is there Easter eggs if I run around in the back? No, there's no Easter eggs. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought there might, in my defense, I thought there might be Easter eggs, but it's fine. So, did we discover who Mr. Strawberry was? Or was that the name of the brand of cleaner or whatever? Grandpa! He killed him with a magnet, dude. It's just like that other game.
Hey, kid, why don't you have a seat?
It wasn't a magnet. I have bad news. It was some other type of thing. That was a good pun, toilet seat killer, but it was rude that you murdered my grandpa to do it. I don't appreciate that part. Get out of there! What the fuck? That's Dr. Strawberry, dude! Of course! He had a little nurse outfit on and everything. Should I let him murder me? No, I don't want to let him murder me. He's way too scary. And he's got a toilet seat, no less. Doc Strawberry! Oh, Doc, you're always right. The face! The fucking face jump scare gets me every time. I always press the wrong button and then it just- oh, it flashes me. This game is really good. This game is incredible. This is so fucking fuego. Yeah, dude, just WarioWare pill minigame. Why not? I'm so good at this. I'm so good at taking my crazy pills. Medicine make me feel good. Oh, it's the toilet seat killer.
Pills won't help you now, little fella.
Doc Strawberry, to my aid! Rescue me!
No, you're dead. They killed you.
Dying was step one, and now you're number 2.
This guy is so funny. How can I stay mad at him?
Ronnie?
Save me, Sheila!
What's going on in there?
That's so funny. The girl in horror movie. Arm
This
banging.
is getting scary.
I know! I'm thinking the same thing, girl. I play as her now? Wow. Dual protagonists. No! This game is so ahead of its time. I'm taking the Umbrella. I've got to find a way to open the door. Well, she's devoted, man. I respect that. Are you kidding me? If my girlfriend was being murdered by the fucking toilet seat killer, I would say goodbye, sir. I'm out of here. I would flee. Immediately, too. Novelty mug. Ronnie's favorite mug. A hatchet! That's definitely gonna get me in the door. Kiss the tongue. That's, okay, that's probably the only way to defeat the toilet seat killer is with true love's first kiss. I could use a drink, but I must think of Ronnie. Oh, it's Friday the 31st, dude. That's the scariest day of the year. I'm coming, Ronnie. Oops. Wait, where's the bathroom? Is this the bathroom? No, it's the bedroom. I guess this is the bathroom. Her face is pretty good too. Just the 1,000-yard dumb stare. Ronnie! Where's Ronnie? Oh my god, he got flushed down the toilet! No! Not Ronnie. I don't want to listen, I don't want to jump to conclusions or nothing, but I do feel like Ronnie might secretly be...
Stay out of the bathroom. He can't get you if you're not in the bathroom.
True. No! Ronnie! He's dead, dude. I was gonna say he might secretly be alive. It doesn't look like he's alive. I'm coming! Oh my god, look at how evil this is. Oh! That's a big-ass corpse, dude. Who did you kill? Yao Ming? What is going on? He hooked him right up the butt, too. That's an unfortunate death goatsy being presented to me right now. Holy hello? Hi, you toilet hand. This is so scary. I'm sorry I sniffed the farties, but I must keep going. For Ronnie! I have to save him. Rest room? Nah, rest in peace. It looks like blood, but it burns like acid. I have to get it off somehow. Medikit. Oh, never mind. Umbrella? Shit, I was supposed to use the umbrella in the first place. Like this. Let's go to the sink. Oh, I wasted my only medkit. That's not good. Shower, duh. Take the fucking umbrella off. Stop going. There we go. Nice. I can't believe that actually worked. Ah, that's better. He killed Andre the Giant. He really did. Those are some big fucking corpses. God damn. Look at him go. Yeah, this is definitely the scariest one so far. This game is horrifying. It really teaches you a lot about humanity, too. Is that Ronnie? Ronnie, are you okay? I gotta go check his pulse or something, man. Why must I stand in all of these corners? Ronnie. You're looking pretty two-dimensional there, bud. Are you okay, dude? What does it say? 5304, right? Yeah, 5304. Big-ass brain door, okay. Aha! Here you go. Oh, dude, I'm not smart enough to solve this puzzle. Are you kidding me? Why must I stand in all these corners? So only pull ones that have corners? Maybe? Yeah? Or maybe it's the number of corners is the order. That would be bad. Yeah. Yeah, he laughed at me. Fucking toilet murderer. 3, 4... Oh, duh. It's the numbers. What was it again? 5304? Yeah, here we go. 5, 3... See, he didn't laugh at me that time. He let me through the brain door. Yeah, you did. You called it. Oh my god. That's disgusting. You know what? I don't think this has much to do with toilets anymore. I'm gonna be so honest, I hope to God that your toilet routine does not involve this at any point. That's not festive. Stop tonguing me! No! I'm getting- maybe I can hatchet them off. I cannot hatchet them off, bad news. I'm just gonna run through. Everybody's fine!
It's about time you showed up. Let's do this thing.
What? Fucking King of the Hill ass characters? Where are we going, boys?
Hey.
What did you say? Dude, I could not possibly understand what's happening, Les. Fuck off! Agreed. That's a great sign. Oh no! Oh, did both Ronnie and his girl have experiences? They both had formative experiences with the toilet seat killer, dude.
We're gonna make this sicko think twice about defiling the health and safety of our community.
True, very well spoken, sir.
What's the plan, Ray?
Fireworks, the good stuff. We're gonna scare the hell out of them.
Good idea.
Don't you think we should wait until he finishes in the toilet?
He does. That one dude specifically does kind of sound like a Smiling Friends monster.
Fuck that. It's go time.
Oh no, dude, this is his, this is his tragic origin story. Like, this is how he became. Look, they killed him. They burned him to death. Oh no. He's like Freddy Krueger. Oh no!
do not ferme. Kistrovi Sarumofrest.
Okay.
Your destination is Testalon TN. Have Amen. Rest Avhile.
Thank you, Butler. Yeah, I'll take the bowl of a mint. Not bad. Oh, I can't take it with me, okay. But I can't eat one while I'm here. Just kind of freshen up. Get my breath all fresh. He sounds like Gwimbly. I found a magical portal. You know what's fucked up? I haven't seen season 2 of Smiling Friends yet. I saw the first season, I thought it was funny. I should never get around to watching season 2 yet. Oh no! Ronnie! I forgot his name for a solid 5 seconds, but I remembered in the end.
Where have I ended up now?
This is so awesome, dude. This is literally like, It is like those classic movies that it's riffing off of, like Halloween, all that shit. It's just their own little weird-ass version. Their own little Friday the 13th.
Ronnie!
Ronnie! It's very, like, 80s horror movie. It's definitely the biggest inspiration is Freddy Krueger for sure, but... No, don't flush him!
Asshole.
I get it, because that's where poop comes from.
Hang on! Ronnie! I'm coming!
Your boyfriend is about to get the swirling of a lifetime.
I really respect the poop toilet monster because he also, just like me, laughs at all of his own jokes while no one else does.
Weirdo.
Come get him, all white. Wow.
He can't get enough of it, dude. He cannot get enough of his own puns. I've got to shut that machine off and save Ronnie. Oh, look at the little meter on the side, the Ronometer. Come on, spin that shit. Oh. Oh, I see. So whenever I spin the wheel, this guy's like all distractualized, and I can hit him. That was fucking animation extraordinaire, dude. Okay, now I'm less clear on when he's gonna be vulnerable is the problem. Oh! This bitch can teleport. That's not a toilet-based power. What the f- You don't get to have special moves. You do not have an input command, sir. He built up so much meter when he was whooping me. Where did he go? What the f- You can't move while I'm in the pause menu, dude. That's definitely cheating. I'm sending him directly into that green-ass vortex from Hercules, by the way. Got his ass. Eliminated. Yeah, you better fall in the toilet. Hasta la pista. That's what she should say.
Is it over?
Come on! She didn't even say hasta la pista? Okay, we're turning this down to a 0. We're turning this game from a 10 out of 10 down to a 0 out of 10.
Ronnie! Where are you?
I'm still up here. I can't find a way to get down.
What the hell?
It's Dr. Strawberry, dude! It all came full circle. You thought they didn't forget about that loose end? Nah, man, they tied that shit up in a bow. Amazing narrative. This game has perfect narrative structure as well. Incredible game. Chekhov's teddy bear has been established. Yeah, grab her titties.
What now? An earthquake?
More like a poop quake. That's what he's. Oh my god, he's back. He's. I love this game so much. Why is this so good? Why did you put any effort into this? I thought this was gonna be like fucking 2-minute joke game. This has more effort put into it than like 90% of the shit I play. Get him, Dr. Strawberry! No! He killed him!
No!
You bastard. How could you do it?
Ronnie, we have to go.
He sacrificed himself for us, Ronnie. The double middle fingers is so good. I thought for sure it was gonna be one final boss fight against a Giga Flush Monster.
I love you, Ronaldo.
His name is not Ronaldo. Okay, I have to give a full apology to this girl because I totally misjudged her, man. She is the most, like, ride or die, hardcore devoted girlfriend ever. I thought she was, like, the mental illness crazy girlfriend. I could not have been more wrong. Oh my god, he's back again. Get out of there.
Stay back. He had no power outside of the bathroom.
That's what you think.
You can't escape me. I'm gonna make a dookie on your bones.
Don't use the word dookie. He should have said rest in piss. Oh my god, we defeated him. Great game. That's the money shot right there. That's the thumbnail image. Incredible game. Incredible game start to finish. What a saga. Is there gonna be a sequel or what? What's the deal? Like, how do I learn more about the Ronnie saga? Thanks for playing. This game was made in about a month for the haunted PS1 Summer of Screams. This is a work of fiction? I thought this was real. Wait, the Poop Killer is it real? Blobby Samba is a fantastic track name, by the way. Alright, great game. That's by the developer Imposter Syndrome, so be sure to check them out. For sure, for more games, because that was incredible. Yeah, that was a Game Jam game, which does make sense, and it's a month, so that does make sense. Like, all of these have been crazy high quality. It's kind of nuts. That one with the cat, too. Somebody made that shit in 2 weeks, and it was absurdly well done. But yeah, that was, Flushed Away! What's it called again? Death Flush, that's the name of that game. It should have said the end, and then the question mark, like, slaps into the screen afterward, and it's a dookie, if that makes sense. I think that would have been the proper way to do it. Huh. The Hopper way to do it. Let's play one more random Itch.io game first. This is called Clap Clap. You may be thinking to yourself, John, isn't that just the noise that comes out of KB Nenton's mother's bedroom whenever John visits her? And no, this is actually a separate game called Clap Clap. I don't know much about it, but it's part of a series called The Nightmare Files. So we're gonna check this out. Should be cool. Should be really cool. And then after this, we're gonna play Grow My Grandpa. His fangs are candy corn. I didn't notice that either. That's so cute. I completely did not notice that. I feel foolish. I feel quite foolish. Yeah, let's play this, and then we're gonna play Grow My Grandpa. The reason I want to do this first is because the ad break is starting up again in like 2 seconds, so. You dog? Thank you, Eric Royalty. I believe you meant to type, scary dog, in all caps, but I'll accept it regardless. Regardless of the slight typo. Okay, it's called Clap Clap. Specifically, Nightmare Files presents Clap Clap. Meant to be played in one sitting. Good news, we're playing it in one sitting. Yeah, who up growing they grandpa right now? October 8th, 1984. Was that a real year? That was BJ before John. I saw an ad in the newspaper about a house-sitting job. Since I was short on cash, I decided to sign up. Okay, backstory established, man. I expected more than 3 sentences, but here we are. That was quite the Tinder bio, man. Quite the eerie neighborhood, huh? Yeah, it's kind of spooky, man. Hi, Mrs. Johnson. That's a man. Okay, my bad. Excuse me, I'm trying to find a house on this street. Could you help me out? He's like a, what's that game called? Max Payne character? What button do I press? What button do I fucking press here? I'm gonna... What the f... What is happening? John, are you in a cave? You're echoing. Am I echoing? I don't think I'm echoing. I think you're trolling. Okay, we're gonna ignore this guy, because this guy is definitely fucking trolling. This dude is trolling for sure, because he won't let me progress the dialogue. Find Maxim's house. Bro. How the fuck do I progress the dialogue? I don't understand. I can open his trash can. We're just gonna ignore that guy and hope it works out. Also, the ads are gonna run in like 2 minutes. Heads up, ad break incoming. We're gonna have the hourly ads, and then we're gonna finish this game and start Grow My Grandpa as well. Clap, clap! Certified house surveillance. This must be the place. That's the name of the dang game after all. Oh, it's not this house, my bad. My Wi-Fi was fucked up. Oh, did you have the stream open twice? Or maybe you thought the name of the game was just Clap, so I was echoing. The homeowner mentioned the keys would be in the backyard. He's a bit of a troll like that. Fuck. He also fenced me off like a dick. This looks like some Phasmophobia stuff, man. This is actually starting to get scary now. Hello, what is your name? What were the questions you asked in Phasmophobia again? What was your name? Who are you? They put it in the flower pots. Okay. Man, why do I walk like a fucking ape? Do not walk like this. This is my pro tip for socializing in real life. If you fucking walk like this, nobody will ever speak to you. If you walked hunched over with your arms hanging straight down. Nah, man, don't do that. Oh, there's the flower pots. I found them. Here they are. Let's see if these work.
The animals are leaving. The aliens aren't contacting us. We might be alone.
Play the cool music real fast. I'll do a cool trick. Watch this. That was pretty fucking sick, right? And it was timed perfectly to the music, too. Just looked kind of fucking badass. I'm in. Hey, what up, Naperman? What up, Naper Kong? Yeah, I am quick and nimble when I need to be. Oh. What the f- Oh my god, I thought it was like loading, it was so dark. What the f- That's, welcoming? They did say it was a smart house. Oh, that's so fun. Is this a horror game where the villain is literally just the smart house? That would be so cool. The ad break just started. Hourly ads are running right now, so I'm gonna be right back. We will return shortly for more horror games. We still got about 3 hours left in tonight's horror-thon. Be sure to follow if you want to see more. Check out the socials down below the stream in the panels as well. And I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab some water and then we'll play more horror games. I'll return. Alright, I'm back, you fucking claps. Is it? Ad break ended? Yes, okay, we're back. Just in time. Let's continue. We're currently playing a game. If you're just joining us, this is called Clap. It's about an evil smart house. Apparently? Maybe. We went to a smart house to come babysit. And then the house has turned on the lights for us, and the protagonist got so scared by the lights turning on. If you live in a smart house, don't fucking speak to me. My house is dumb as hell, and that's just the way I like it. I don't want those fucking smart appliances where you have to sign up for the toaster app. Where you have to sign up to your microwaves linked in. Make sure to check the mailbox, water the plants, throw out the trash. Press Q to toggle the lights on and off in any room. Is that the clap? That's so cool! That's a really fun gimmick for a horror game. I should take a quick tour, check out all the rooms. This is so neat. Okay, so you already know what the scare is gonna be, right? Like, you can imagine that I'm just gonna be walking through a room and then somebody else claps and turns the lights off. That's gotta be what it is. That's genius. That's fucking brilliant. I don't think that's ever been done. I've never seen this in a horror game before. That's so smart. Oh, there's the watering can. Okay, so once we need to water the plants, we'll come back to the garage. Clap, home automation systems. Turning your house into a smart house. One clap is going to cost you $97. Thank you. That's honestly a really good deal. The entire house has been clapped for only 97 bucks? That's a fucking steal, dude. Caution, do not enter. Man, why would you even put that sign there? You know what the fuck I'm gonna do immediately. Fuck your family, they're stupid anyway. Markiplier looking as dad? Hello everybody, my name is Dadaplier. That doesn't look like Markiplier at all. What was I talking about? In my defense, when he was upside down, he looked like Markiplier. He doesn't look like neither of them look anything like Markiplier. Can we make this the thumbnail? Can we make this the thumbnail for the whole stream? Look how charming they are. I bet that's just the dudes who made this fucking clapping game.
So why don't you go kill yourself?
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't mean to. He's so suspicious of his other friend. The Clapper. Yeah, it's weird, right? You would think it would. It made so little cultural impact, dude. The whole clapping lights thing. That was around for like 2 years, and it had no lasting impact at all. I don't know why. It seems like it would be convenient, right? To just clap shit on and off, but it never took off. I don't even think I've seen it in a horror movie, let alone a game. But it's brilliant. What a good idea. There probably is a horror movie I don't know about that uses that exact same scare, but... 300 jump scare ideas. Man, are these little dickheads the villain of the game and they're just trying to scare me? Is that the idea? Horror 101. I'm definitely going in the room that says keep out. I've got bad news. Alright, batten down your hatches. And by that I mean your ass. / pussy. Because now, it's gonna get so scary in here. Oh. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be a jump scare. It does say explore rooms 5 out of 6, so maybe I gotta go find a key or something. Huh. Or there's another room downstairs I haven't found yet. Is this a room? No, that's the front door. Okay. There must be a way to get that key. What does this book say? How to be a babysitter killer. Oh, mysterious killer. Okay. That's slightly less nefarious for me as the babysitter. Still pretty bad, though. Still pretty bad, though. Elements of fear. Stop banning my hatches. I fucking refuse. It's a God-given right to batten hatches. I'm gonna keep, and if anything, I'm gonna redouble my battening. There we go, okay. Rooms explored. House seems pretty normal, except for that one mysterious death room, but we don't talk about that. Let's tackle that to-do list. First up, gotta grab the mail. Can't leave that lying around. Yeah, so... what the fuck? Chemical Zexon, missing. 25 years old, 170 pounds, 5'9". Last seen on the 23rd of September wearing a black sweater and a black hat. He was doing house-sitting services. That's the services that I'm doing! What fucking country made this game, dude? I've never heard names that sound anything like that. I think that the country that developed this game was called Zergulon 5. Alright, bill's sorted. Time to show those plants some love. Oh, I dropped it on the fucking floor. Hang on, watering can, chill. This is about how bad at gardening I am in real life. I have never in my life managed to not have plants die on me. I'm fucking horrible at it. What do you mean watering the plants 0 out of... I'm watering them right now! There we go. I think I have to drop the watering can on it. Oh, no, there's a bar. There's a bar right here. I see now. That's why I've always been terrified of people who are into gardening. If you're into gardening, you should definitely go ahead and close out of the fucking stream, because it's a horrifying character trait. If I was writing a movie and I was trying to establish like an evil, calculating villain who's so far removed from humanity, that would be, they would be like talking to somebody while they're gardening in my story. They would be like watering plants or something, or like clipping the hedges. To me, that's like sociopathic behavior. It's very weird. Feeding turnips and shit. Alright, next is taking out the trash from the kitchen. Go ahead. Ah, this one, okay. The bag's heavier than I expected. Also has human bones, yeah, I was gonna say, has human bones sticking out of it. You scared the shit out of me! I am Agent Ristolino, Federal Investigation Bureau. I need to ask you a few questions. Sure, what's this about? There have been reports of disturbances in the area. Disappearances, strange phenomena. We're conducting an investigation. Yeah, I've heard. Everything's just fine here, just taking out the trash. Are you sure? We've reason to believe there's more to this neighborhood than meets the eye. Yeah, 100%. Just taking out the trash, you know? Alright, but keep your eyes and ears open. We need to get to the bottom of this. Of course, will do. Thanks, Inspector. No problem. Stay safe out there. Bye, Inspector Ristolino. Sure glad he didn't notice my bag full of human bones while he was talking to me. That was lucky. Get some food from the kitchen. Oh, the pizza? Hell yeah, dude. Oh no, did you see that? I tell you, that's so scary. It was like for a split second. Through the window, you saw a little guy clapping. That was creepy as fuck. He looked right at me too, and he winked and smiled at me as well. Knock it off. You fucking rogue clapper. It's been a... What was that? Check upstairs rooms. But I want the pizza. I want the bowl of Fruit Loops. It's been a hot minute since I've had pizza. I could really go for some right about now. Alright, best toppings on pizza checklist. What's your best? I'm going with the classic, cheese. That's the only topping you need. Monster! Monster, oh. I must be tired. Yeah, you're retired. I should grab something to eat and go to sleep. Sausage, mushroom, onion? Nice try, but sausages aren't mushroom onions last time I checked. Turkey pepperonis? I could see that. Shiny Dude also likes pepperonis. I'm gonna go ahead and say, cheese. For mine. You know what also is a banger on a fucking pizza for no reason? It's like hot, red pepper flakes. Red pepper flakes on pizza is so fucking good. Grab food from the kitchen. Okay. Yeah, eat the Cheerios, man. Chomp chomp. Put cereal on bed upstairs. Why? Why would you do that? Pizza, no, not pizza flakes. Pepper flakes! Red pepper flakes, I tell you, adds a little spice to it, like a little kick. Lay on the bed. Oh, okay, I'm gonna eat them up here, got you. Man, you're a fucking slob, dude. Eating in bed is bad enough if it's your own bed. That's one thing, that's fine, that's your own fucking crumbs. Don't eat in somebody else's bed. That's so fucking rude. This dude is a babysitter. What the fuck movie is this? Buffalo chicken pizza. Yeah, that would be kind of... oh no. I have noticed that some places are getting wild with pizza flavors lately, and I don't know how I feel about that. Some places have gone absolutely crazy with inventing new pizza flavors. I saw a sushi pizza once. Come on, man. I don't want to be rude, but like, kill yourself at that point, right? I think we can all agree on that. 2:43 a.m. That's the witching hour. Oh no! I saw a little guy. Bravo! Bravo, Shadow Monster! I am giving a round of applause for that. He did spook me. What was that? Figure out what the hell is going on. You know what? I think I'm gonna just not. I think I'm just gonna go downstairs. Fuck that. Put pizza flakes on your pizza to eat more pizza. That's genius, dude! Pizza is the pizza toppings. Oh my god, that's $1 billion idea, Shiny Dude. You gotta start that business now. We were just talking about the new stupid pizza flavors people keep inventing. Regular sized big pizza, right? Like a large pizza, Papa John's size. And then as the toppings, instead of pepperonis, it's like those little bagel bite pizzas. No, I'm locked in! Oh dear. That's so fucking genius. Alright, horrible monster, what do you want? Why are you fucking throwing a dang hissy fit? Oh no. Spooky tubers to play your game. How to get spooky tubers to play your game. That's so funny. I mean, they nailed it. They did it. Clap, clap! But that's the name of the game! Oh no. Oh, he hates it, man. He's not appreciative of the clapping action that I bring to the house. It's more pizza per pizza. Yeah, that's a genius tagline. Oh! Oh my god! Asshole! Stop tormenting / trolling me. Asshole. Rubber ducky! It is a rubber ducky too. Get the hell out of here. What that sound is. I think he's gonna leave me alone. I think he's made his point. And oh! Oh my god! It's the clap clap! Specifically, it's the clap clap killer. Is it locked? Ouch! No! Clap on! Where do I go? Let's go to the garage. Shit. I'm so boned, dude. No! Don't clap! No more clapping, okay, sir? Enough. I'm sick of you. I'm making a break for the door again. Oh, it says jump through the window. Which window? That window! I'm out! Oh, he's coming! Shit, man! Hey, FBI agent, are you still around by any chance? I think I might have found out while those people got vanished. I need to get as far away from here as possible. Yeah, I'd say that's a good idea, man. Good call. I almost got clapped on, dude. On several occasions there, I would wager I was damn close to receiving a clapping. I can still clap. Bravo, Clap Monster. Did I beat him? I kept running until I reached the nearest police station. I told them, officer, the Clap Monster almost got me. While investigating, the authorities found Marco's lifeless body in his house. Meanwhile, Maxim's remains were found stuffed in the trash bag outside his house. Their neighbor, Savo, has disappeared under similar circumstances. His remains have yet to be found. Despite the eerie scratches on the walls and my harrowing account, no trace of the creature, aka Clap Clap, is ever discovered. The case remains unsolved, leaving an unsettling mystery behind. Thank you for playing my first ever indie horror game. That was so good for your first ever horror game, are you kidding me? I mean, you shouldn't have done this screen though. I thought it was gonna end with like clap clap and then the dialogue disappears, right? I was so sure that's where we were going with this. I thought the end of the credits just like pop pop and then it goes black. I will be releasing more horror games in the Nightmare Files series. I wonder if there are more now. Ray Casterly Games. Yeah, go to youtube.com/Ray Casterly Games. Thanks, Maxime. That was so fun. I like that one a lot. That was called Clap Clap. What a unique idea for a horror game. That clapping gimmick was super fun. And they used it really well, too. I like that a lot. Meant to be played in one sitting. Yeah, I'll say, dude, that game was like 10 minutes long. Alright, we're going to play Grow My Grandpa next, but this was called The Nightmare Files Clap Clap. So make sure to follow that dude if you're interested in more of this kind of stuff. That was his first ever thing, and apparently he's gonna make a bunch more of these, so strap the fuck in. That was a really good first showing. First ever game is like really impressive, or at least horror game. That was like very well done. Play the sound effect, man. It wouldn't play the sound effect for a second there. Okay, this is called Grow My Grandpa. Sorry, it's called Growing My Grandpa, not Grow My Grandpa. That would just be stupid if it was called Grow My Grandpa. I give this 5 claps out of 5. Agreed. Agreed. That game was, I mean, a round of a fucking applause. Round of applause for Clap Clap. First ever horror game, and he kind of nailed it, honestly. A small percentage of people will have seizures. Okay, so I was joking before, but you might actually die when we play Growing My Grandpa, just as a heads up. There was a screen just showed up there, said a small percentage of people will die when you play this game. But that's a risk I'm willing to take because I don't care about your safety or well-being at all. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and choose to Grow My Grandpa, if you could believe that. Yeah, we're fine with this, I think. Change cursor, color, and hand in this. I'll play as a white devil. Let me play as a white person! Oh, I press F5, okay. Start game! Alright, is everybody ready to grow their grandpa? Let's build them. Just as a heads up, I have no goddamn idea what this game is. I had never even heard of this until Sausage Toast just randomly sent it to me on Steam, so if this game is like a troll game, or if it shows Goatsy at any point, I mean, you know who to blame. It ain't my fault. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is that I'm innocent in all this. Would you like to view the tutorial? I don't even need it because I'm so good at video games. I'll say yes. You play this with a mouse. Click mouse button. Press right button to change the cursor's image and function. Only when pointing, you can interact with menus and prompts. Aha, so I also have slapping mode. The second cursor mode is the cursor image featuring a hand with all fingers. You can pick stuff up and then put it in the trash can. There will be many situations in Growing My Grandpa that require you to pick things up, place things, grab things, or give things. Don't be afraid to experiment and keep an open mind about using your hand. In order to expedite the cleaning process, you can use digits 1, 2, and 3 on your keyboard row to reposition the trash can below. Well done. Okay, let's grow my grandpa. I'm so ready. Hover over the small question mark at the top right to provide an overlay. Ah, that's helpful, because I actually did not see that at all. That's an extremely dark question mark. Thus ends the tutorial. I hope you enjoy Growing My Grandpa. Infinite thanks to my patrons and supporters for believing in me and my work. Love, Yames. Ya boy, Yames. Week 1. Let's jump right in, shall we? I excused Adrienne during music class today and spoke with her about her recent string of demerits. It was our first time meeting outside of our quarterly evaluations, and I believe it went well. I can certainly understand Mrs. Richardson's classroom observations considering Adrienne's emotional state. She was, of course, intensely shy when we first met. As I understand it, she is similarly withdrawn in her classroom activities and only speaks or acts when she absolutely must. Some things she simply will not do. Instead of participating in mandatory group activities, she will sit alone and accept that she will receive a demerit. Aww. Poor Adrienne. She's just like a little shy, kid. Leave her alone. Before the meeting, I read Mrs. Richardson's parent-teacher report, which allowed me to estimate some about Adrienne's home life. The parents are well-educated and come from a prestigious background, but they lack time to properly nurture Adrienne. She is often alone, and when she is not, the parents seem to not understand the importance of warmth and affirmation when dealing with someone so young. Having two parents of this reserved and icy temperament exacts an inhibition in a child. The child's imagination is subdued, but only ostensibly, for it eventually finds its way into regular life. I surmised that I would be able to reach out to Adrienne by way of make-believe. Oh, is this one of those games where it's all like a freaking metaphor, dude, and she's not actually growing a grandpa at all? Is she just really growing a parental figure in her mind? Nah, man, she looks like a monster. I was wrong. This is a game about fucking monsters. Ew, Adrienne! No wonder kids don't want to play with you. You look like a fucking spud. You have to admit, listen, she may be 6 years old, but she looks like a goddamn potato. How are you liking your new house? You've told me you used to live close by, but it can still be a big adjustment. A new room, a new school.
The basement, I like that.
The basement?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of cool stuff. Mom and Dad sent me down there.
Your mom and dad made you go?
Yeah, but there's lots of cool stuff. Well, that's not why they sent me down there, though.
Why did they send you down there?
Fighting. They were fighting, shouting. I came in to help and they shouted at me. They said go clean up downstairs, so I went.
She looks too bad. She does look way too bad. And she does live in Mama's basement too. That sounds tough, but you are one tough little potato. Do they fight a lot?
No. Well,
It's alright, Adrienne. Maybe you can tell me more about the basement instead.
Okay. Well, it was weird at first, the stuff down there, but cool. I found something living, sort of.
That's very interesting, Adrienne. Please, tell me more. By indulging in her fantasies and stories, I was able to glean more of an understanding of Adrienne's anxiety surrounding her home and parents. The symbols of Adrienne's story seem to carry their own traumatic weight, and her exploration of the basement may very well be a vehicle for the conveyance of her anxiety. Whatever might come of our next meeting, whether she will engage in similar make-believe, I will set down her story here. It's called Grow My Grandpa. Adrian's story begins with her delving into the basement with a trash receptacle in the goal of cleaning up. She discovered one of the walls was covered in plastic bags. She went to investigate, intent on tearing away whatever they covered. Oh, this is, what the, it's like cool ass graphics, man. That looked sick. I kind of was getting the impression this was all just gonna be a visual novel, but no, there's like a 3D exploration thing. It's like Virtue's Last Reward up in this bitch. Here's a question that I have, personally. Why are basements so goddamn scary? I don't think there's ever been a basement in the history of the world that's not at least 5 to 10% the scariest place of all time. I don't know what it is. I truly cannot explain to you why it's scary, but it is. You'd think, if anything, just logically speaking, that like the entryway to a house would be the scariest, because it's the closest to the outdoors, you know? It's like the one place things could get in super easy. What that is? There's like a bunch of strings here. Wow. I have to clean up, of course. Upon removing the plastic trash bags from the wall, she noticed their interior lining was covered in glass. Like a window, I offered. No, she said. Like a mirror. Reflecting inward towards the animal they covered. I gently asked her what exactly this animal was. Here is where the material reality of the story took a turn for the explicitly fantastic and imaginary. It was her G-paw. It was probably her G-paw. I don't go in the basement after dark. Yeah, no, nobody does. It's fucking scary down there, man. Mice and bugs? I guess that's true. I guess it is filled with mice and bugs. I mean, so's my ass, and nobody complains about that. Also, I think that the movie Home Alone had the best, use of the basement, because he goes down there, and the furnace turned into like a Mario 64 monster and tried to actively murder him. That was like the realest depiction of how kids see the basement in all of films. Oh my god! Upon her discovery of it, her gaze, it grew or extended, its shaggy head self, like the fur of a dog, I offered. No, she said. This was the pube monster. Fucking, the sound effect doesn't work. It played so late. It was supposed to say that right after I said pube monster. It ruined all the tension. Not the fur of a dog, nor the hair on her head. It grew out towards her, the animal's hair, reaching out. It was hard, standing almost straight, like the hair on a brush. A bristle, I offered. Yes, she said. I'm actually just a conglomeration of bugs. Hell yeah, more like reanimated bug. More like reassembled bugs. Here's a question. I watched Naruto when I was a kid, and I forgot 99% of it because it sucks ass. But there is one character that's like the sickest character concept ever that they do nothing with. It was like this, it's like a whole group of ninjas, but there's like one character who's from that group where they have like a contract with magical ninja bugs. And so there's like a horrible colony of bugs that just hollows out the inside of these people and lives inside of them in exchange for giving them like sick bug-based powers. It's like the coolest idea ever. And it's in fucking Naruto, which is like the worst show ever. It's unbelievable how much stronger that concept is than anything else in that show. That's Shino. Yeah, that probably is who I was thinking of. What about the hair on her chin? Her chinny chin chin? She's like 6. She maybe has like one hair on her chin at best. Not nearly enough to comprise the pube monster. The mugwumps. What the fuck is the mugwumps? Is it this? Is this a mugwump? She was very afraid at first, but then curious. I asked her what else was in the room. More things hidden away, she said. Things of Grandpa's as well. First, she found a hidden passage under the stairs. Inside were strange dolls, magic objects, naked, faceless figures. I heard these cryptic utterances and merely nodded. In order to keep the game of make-believe going, I only pressed for details where I thought necessary. The faceless dolls could be a simple metaphor for anonymity she feels in her own home. The hidden passage, I am unsure what to make of that. The pube monster I'm also remarkably unclear on, but it's a work in progress. The revealing of the concealed seems to be thematic in her fantasy. The door under the stairs is but one example, the pube monster being another. And as we all know, there is only one thing that can defeat the pube monster. The tickle monster! Come here, you! Coochie coochie. Oh, it doesn't do anything. I definitely thought I would die if I tickled the pube monster. Now that's just fun. Can I poke him? I can't poke him, okay. I can just tickle him. Fuck. I love unleashing the tickle monster on people. The funniest person you can unleash the tickle monster on, you have to know the line, but you have to find the most macho dude in your friend group and then constantly attack him with the tickle monster. It's literally the funniest thing ever. You can thank me later if you don't have a broken nose by the end of it. It's like, they hate it so much. They hate when I attack them with the tickle monster. I love the tickle monster. I use it on people all the time. The darkness of the shadowy corner unnerves you. No, it doesn't. Me and my sister had tickle fights. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? You expect it to be like a little kid, tickling each other, but instead it's me, a grown-ass man, tickling another grown man in public. It's like the funniest thing you can do, but it goes over poorly. That or a home intruder. Yeah, I bet, dude, I bet the most effective way to defeat a home intruder would be to warn him that the tickle monster is coming. He just hears echoing down the hallway, "Here comes the tickle monster!" That's what he starts to hear, the horror music. Starts hearing that scary-ass Courage the Cowardly Dog music. There we go, take the strings away. Once she removed the panel and found the magical hidden passage, she was very specific about what she took. She found a magic book, a magic doll, a photo of her late grandpa, and magic glue. That is horrifying. I don't like this at all. A slouching doll, its material is rough and coarse. It only stopped when you got both of their socks. That's adorable. That's a good tickle monster attack. That's an advanced tickle monster attack. God damn, you played tickle monster for keeps. You basically tickled each other to the brink of death. Daddy found a hidden notebook. Daddy found a hidden glue. All clean. Oh, it's Grandpa! Hi, Saddam Hussein. A photo of your late grandfather. Mr. PhD! On the reverse side of the photograph, there is more text. Stay luck on your true Tuka Grulas. Staryon. I see. European steppe, shamanism, and Fusi. Why can't I fucking speak, dude? I'm only half fucking around. I'm not reading anything correctly. Eurasian steppe, shamanism, and fusiform. Girus? I'm gonna read it here. The impetus of this research was the recognition of a particular pattern in fragments of documents relating to magic and magico-religious practices. Numerous sources were drawn from. Commentaries on laws relating to the banning of sorcery and necromancy. Boo! Compilations of folk charms relating to love spells. Yeah! Hagiogryphs of saints and their encounters with devils. The list spans many centuries and a great distance. From the Levant to the Khazar Khaganate to the border of modern nation-states of Russia and Kazakhstan today. Cool. From this paper trail arose a consistent account about a certain form of magic related to the binding of demons to a sorcerer's will. A demon called the Heaven of Needles, or the Angel of Needles, was known to be kept best by shamanistic keepers, or wards who suffer from face blindness. Prosopagnosia. Oh, that's a reference to 999. There is a character who has face blindness in that game. And in real life, I knew one guy ever who had face blindness. It was weird. Whether by birth or through developmental causes like a stroke or head injury, it was known to be extremely effective but terribly dangerous. So much so that it became outlawed several times and was generally a popular scapegoat relating to unexpected death. The nexus of magico-religious meaning-making, sorcery regarding human-related desires, and the history and science of neurological disorders related to the fusiform gyrus is where the subject of this dissertation will reside. I will outline further and then analyze the historical sources I mentioned previously, and then I will go into the neurology of a mystic and the magico-religious experiences. After that, I will detail my ongoing correspondence with a resident of the Ural Mountain region who is an expert folklorist and keeper of traditions he claims have been passed down through his extended family for generations. I see. So Grandpa was kind of hardcore, man. Grandpa was like a hardcore occultist. Goddamn. Oh, you're selling my stock? Hang on. Don't sell my common stock yet. Not until the new year. Don't sell my treasury stock. I need that stuff. I started to invest in stocks. I'm now both a billionaire and homeless. Yeah, that'll happen to you. The ultimate stock trading trick is just to look at whatever Nancy Pelosi does and then do that. If you just look at what Nancy Pelosi does and then do that, you'll be okay. You're not gonna make as much as her because she gets it in early, but you'll still do fine. I interrupted to ask what she did with these magical, mysterious materials. Bro, Grandpa! That's the name of the game! That's the name of the game. She explained plainly, and then without missing a beat, she continued on with her story. Feeling this was a potent symbol, I stopped her again to ask what she meant. The guy who had millions of dollars in GameStop and didn't want to sell was such a fool. Well, that's the thing. I mean, that's what people who succeed to absurd degrees and fail ridiculously have in common. It's like that hyper risk-taking personality, right? Like, the thing is, if he didn't have that exact insane brain, he also probably wouldn't have made millions on GameStop stock in the first place, you know what I mean? Like, he also probably would not have been down to just dump his life savings into this risky GameStop gambit in the first place. So it makes sense. I mean, it is what it is. Feeling this was a potent symbol, I stopped her again to ask what she meant. Somewhat puzzled, I did not understand immediately. She explained slowly. Grandpa lives in the cage in the other room. The cage behind the door. They grew people in the cage. Grandpas, specifically. I'm gonna go grow Grandpa real fast if you'll fucking exqueef me. Do the parents know about this? Are the parents, like, sacrificing me right now? It kind of feels like they are. A little bit, right? Like, they have to know this shit is in the basement that they sent me down to. Play Fortnite. True! You don't make anything in stocks until you sell. Also true. Also true is that making money on stocks is absurdly easy. Because money, the number go up. It's very, very difficult to make good money on stocks, but it's very, very easy to make a little bits of money on stocks. Because generally, the entire market just constantly goes up unless there's a massive crash. And the trick people don't tell you is that even if there is a massive crash, if you don't take your money out, then it's gonna climb back to above where it was before the crash. So like, you basically are set if you have, if you don't put all your eggs in one basket on the market, you kinda just make money. It's just that you're not gonna make a lot of money. A hastily written note. I have repeatedly called your homes to no avail, and so I am forced to leave this here for you all. I found William sitting in the corner of the enclosure area, seemingly severely concussed. Whiskers was gone, and none of its usual hiding places. I immediately suspected the worst. The project must be suspended for now. I am leaving up the usual mirrored coverings. We used to keep the anthropoidic void sealed. I have done my best to lock up everything on such a short notice. It is a hasty fix, but it will require some time to find a more permanent remedy. Oh shit, so the pube monster is Whiskers? They should have called him Pubert. They should have called him Pubert J. Pubicmeyer, I believe. Also suspicious is the fact that they needed mirror coverings to keep it at bay. The anthropoidic void. And what did we just find 2 seconds ago was a bunch of shattered mirror pieces. So this is not looking good. It's looking more and more like my parents are sacrificing me to the Angel of the Needles. Whatever they called it, the Needle Demon. I am honestly hoping you do not find this note, as I am being eaten by Whiskers as we squeak. I intend to race off to you to retrieve your lockbox keys. Do not worry about William's key. It and the rest of his equipment is almost certainly deep within Whiskers now. I pray you do not enter this room. No matter how it may appear, William cannot be helped, and is only being kept alive as a means of continuing predation on the rest of us. See, so Pubert is a predator. I will say once again, no matter what state you may encounter William in, he cannot be helped. I have sympathy for the young man, I truly do, but I found on his person several photos of his late sister, which would imply certain risks he knew he was taking. Oh, he was trying to grow his sister, dude. Our extant research materials have now become possible liabilities, either criminal or professional in nature. So I have stashed them away. I believe I let you all know how I might do this if I were to ever experience an event such as this. I hope you all remember what I told you. So long then, Dr. H. Deuces! Good talk, Dr. H. Tony Picklemeyer. I really hope that he was high up in the organization, because he kind of sounds like a big deal, if you ask me, okay? I love Tony Picklemeyer. What a classy guy. He just doxed someone. You did actually just dox someone, Sausage Toes. I have bad news. Just because you both have food-based names doesn't mean you can dox people. Sausage Toes exclusively works with other food-based entities, I believe. He lives in a very awesome, like, cartoon world where it's just a bunch of food people. Oh my god, dude, this is so much reading. This is just gonna be the fireside chats with John. I'm gonna put the green screen as a nice fucking fireplace, take out my reading glasses for this shit. A note on an experiment. Oh, fuck. No, dude! Are they saved somewhere? I swear, I'm trying to read them. I just skipped 2 notes. Do I have an inventory system? I fucked up so bad. God damn it. I missed like the first half of the lore. God, there has to be notes or something. Well, we're gonna jump into experiment 3. Ritual behavior with the sample, trading or bargaining, will result in dismissal from the project. The precise mechanism of the exchange of symbols and gifts required for a requested desirous yield is not known, and even then anecdotal accounts of success are illegible. End in violent death. I see, okay. So desirous yield, I guess, is just whatever you're trying to get from Whisker. Regarding growth cycles, every time Whiskers regenerates and leaves dormancy, it is to be logged as a new propagation. The sample's bodily existence cannot be illegible, i.e. a part cannot be cut from the whole, so there can only be one living propagation. Propagations are to be terminated after 5 weeks. Okay, so there's been a bunch of Whiskers. Any further development puts us at risk. Termination procedures will be posted and followed with extreme care. With all that out of the way, I want to welcome you to the project. I look forward to working with you, Dr. Hart. That's also the guy who fucking bailed on them, so that's great. What a dude. Okay, there's a research room, got you. So we'll read those first 2 notes that I skipped. I think we got the gist of it. Don't make deals with Whiskers. Don't look for desirous yields. Beyond the door in the room, the cage was hidden, concealed in another cloak of inward-facing mirrors. Interesting. It's like, remember in Doctor Who? Where's my Doctor Who heads at? Where's all the 15-year-old girls who watch Doctor Who? They had the weeping angels where you, like, put them in front of mirrors so that they have to look at themselves. So this monster is, like, somehow, it's like, it has to see you for it to work its magic. That's interesting. A hidden cage lined with mirrors. It is strange, almost poetic, the elaborate fantasy of self-reflection, concealment, captivity. Tarp. A tarp of the John. Squeeze the tarp! At the cage, she finally cast a spell. But it was confusing, she confided, at first. She took the magic doll, the magic glue, and the photo of her grandpa, and she combined them, and she wished very hard. I can only assume in this fantasy that the next wish would come true. In what child's story would it not? Arts and crafts! Arts and crafts is so fun. Hi, Grandpa. Credits roll. I grew them. I feel like I've done a great job here. Let's get out of here, gang. That's my new grandpa. A tangible symbol of intention and desire. Oh, so that's the, what do they call it? The acquired desire or whatever? The desired output? Whatever it was called. She put Grandpa in the cage, assuming that it was part of the ritual. She was not clear on how it worked. What precise instructions she could glean from her grandfather's magic book was complicated by her reading comprehension. Yeah, she read good for being like 6. Raiden, squeeze my hog. That's the real Metal Gear Solid we've been waiting for. The gay-er version. The Weeping Angels was scary, and the Ood guys who you forget seeing. I don't remember those. I do remember the Weeping Angels. That was genuinely great. Weeping Angels was crazy because that was a concept so strong and so much better than anything in Doctor Who that it's like the only part of that show for decades now that has insane cultural impact outside of the show. It's nuts, especially in video games. Like, so much of indie horror especially was inspired by Weeping Angels for a long time after that. The most famous one was probably the SCP thing, the little horrible peanut monster that can't move while you're looking at him. Amazingly strong horror concept, like unbelievably good horror concept. That episode holds up too. If you go back and watch that first Doctor Who episode where they deal with the Weeping Angels, terrifying. It's so fucking creepy. But yeah, the show itself, not like super exceptionally good. It's fine. It's like a 7 out of 10 show. But then that one episode is like crazy strong. She wished with all her heart, and then she told me she waited a while for something. Anything to happen. And after that time, she began to cry. I cried really hard, she said. I wanted Grandpa to be back. I wanted my parents to stop being so mean. And it hurt me. It heard me wish for Grandpa to come back, for my parents to be different. I could feel it through the walls, and it felt me through the air. I asked her what exactly she meant. She could only repeat what she said. By this time, lunch was already almost over. I said goodbye to Adrienne, and she left to rejoin her class. I was left to consider our conversation. I believe the storytelling strategy I have employed was not unfruitful, but I must probe deeper if I can. Although I can be sure of nothing, I interpret. The impressions I get may begin to help me get an idea of the right questions to ask. Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to certain topics or keywords you can discuss with Grandpa. Wish. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. When Grandpa emerges? Shell. I'm gonna ask him about wishes. Week 2, baby, let's do it. This is very fucking interesting. This is so much weirder than I thought it would be. Even for a game called Grow My Grandpa, it's bizarre. Because it's just a very strange format for a horror game. It's good though. It's really good. It's like an interactive novel type deal. Yeah, it is spooky. The fucking Weeping Angel concept. It was done really well too. It was a really solid episode. It's very strong. I think that's how they beat it. Spoiler alert, but I'm pretty sure in the show, the way you beat the Weeping Angels is that they like set up mirrors in front of them or something. Or you make them look at each other, you make them like stare at each other and then they can't move. It was something like that. I met again with Adrienne in order to address her emotional outbursts in the past few weeks. It is our second time meeting, and while it is standard practice to have multiple sessions with a troubled student, as I assemble a report for the counseling department, I could not help but think as we sat down in my office that Adrienne already seemed to show a remarkable change in self-esteem and confidence. And perhaps my and Mrs. Richardson's estimation of her as emotionally disturbed was erroneous. The paralyzing shyness and withdrawn attitude Adrienne possessed last week was not entirely diminished, but she seemed to hold herself differently this week. However, this only lasted as long as our conversation pertained to the initial introductory pleasantries. When I began once again asking about her parents, her feelings regarding her new school and her new home, she quickly lost what new confidence she had gathered up and withdrew again into herself. So once again I partook in some collaborative make-believe, but this time I was aided by the fact that I had managed to do some research into Adrienne's grandfather, and I had some insight into what she might actually be finding in the basement. Now, this may be overstepping my bounds as a school counseling caseworker, but this was all in the service of making Adrienne comfortable and happy. In any case, I was able to dig up information regarding the grandfather by inquiring at the university in town. Not that I had to make it a habit of sleuthing, but I had a suspicion the grandfather was a professor there, or at least some researcher, due to the fact that the newly constructed laboratory on the campus bears his name in memorial. It was some sort of anthropologist or linguist, or neuroscientist. I did not have to dig that deep before the scope of his work became dizzying, and I ran up against the limits of my undergraduate education. But back to the make-believe. Yeah, man, he seems, intense. Dr. Daddy? Dr. Grandpa? He was, like, into occultism and shit, too. They were talking about shamanism earlier, which is, like, an advanced level of occultism to delve into. Layer 1 occultism is, like, astrology, right? It's just, like, very base level, slight belief in magic. You're on like layer 9 of the iceberg by the time you're talking to Kazakhstanian shamans who are ritually blinding themselves. Even as a kid, I realized all you have to do is blink one eye at a time. Yeah, I think they say that in the show too, but it's very difficult is the problem. You can try it at home. Play along. Play the how long would it take me to get murdered by the Weeping Angel if I was locked in a room with them game. Just try for as long as you can to legitimately just blink one eye at a time. You'll fuck up eventually. The whole deal with the Weeping Angels is that they move at like light speed or something. They move incredibly fast. It might not be light speed, but it's like, if you blink once, you're just instantly gone. They get you by the time your eyes open again. So it's like the second you overlap at all between your two eye blinks, you just die. You just get eaten by angels. It's not cool. What is your grandpa like? Is he a smart man?
Not anymore, but I'm teaching him.
So he's grown a good deal then? You have been feeding him well?
Yeah, he's getting bigger, but he has a lot of room in his cage.
I love the concept of having a grandpa cage. We need to return to tradition, man. I'm sick of this sad thing where you send the grandpa off to live in the old folks' home. Just give him a grandpa cage. Just give him a little cage with wheels like he's an Amazon worker. And yeah, he'll be a little wheel pain in the ass, but still, you could just roll around the house, have it fun, like a Sonic the Hedgehog monkey ball type. He's still behind bars.
Yeah, well, he might be able to climb out eventually. There's this vent in the ceiling.
Well, perhaps if he climbs out, I could meet him someday and have him brutally murder me.
Yeah, maybe, but he's not ready to leave. He can't take care of himself. I have to feed him, pick up after him.
Ah, you stole the food in your lunchbox. That's nice of you to share.
He can almost talk.
You cannot speak with him?
He doesn't have a mouth, sort of.
But how do you feed him?
He has a mouth on the outside, on his shell, or the stuff that is his skin.
I'm a little confused. Yeah, I'll say. Maybe you can go through a typical day with your grandpa. So she locked her grandpa in prison, and she feeds his shell? Okay. I asked her to explain how exactly she goes about growing her grandpa. Oh, please tell me her grandpa's a Ninja Turtle, please. I don't ask this game for anything yet. I have not asked it for a single boon or a blessing. Please make her grandpa be a Ninja Turtle. I'll be so fucking happy. I asked her to explain how exactly she goes about growing her grandpa, and Adrienne began another tale. She probably feeds him gooey cheese pizza, to be honest with you. According to Adrienne, in the week that had passed, much had changed in the basement. Oh, cool. So we're doing the exploration again. Oh no, the vent. Yeah, he's gonna escape. I got bad news. You should see Grandpa first. Yeah, there's gonna be a Grandpa-based jailbreak any second now. Awful news. Wake Grandpa. Wake the fuck up, Grandpa! It was scary at first, she said. The way he moved, the way the doll's skin covered him. That's so creepy, man. That's great. That's such a good line. I forgot that he was like a weird burlap sack doll. He's basically like a sack boy grandpa. That's spooky. I don't like that at all. I wanted to interject, but this somehow seemed inappropriate, so I kept listening. When I look at him, she continued, when I think about him, he growls and moves. Sorry, he grows and moves. It's like he is growing for me. So he's getting bigger every day now, I asked. Yes, she said, bigger every day. Yuck, dude. Yuck City. Population that dude. This begins the actual growing part of growing your grandpa. Wow, we're finally here. It was like an hour preamble, but we're here now. Beneath the doll's burlap skin, the follicles knit together what resembles a proper person, your grandpa. You are in charge of its cognitive development and its diet until it's able to sustain itself. Currently, you are observing, Grandpa. Please click the arrow back button to begin a brief tutorial about duties as a caretaker. I'm gonna take such good care of my grandpa, I'll be honest. He's kind of adorable. So this is what killed the guy in the note, I guess, is that he was trying to grow his sister paw. The dude we read about way earlier, I think he was trying to grow his sister paw with that photo of the sister. And it just killed him, it just like ate him instead. Which is not cool. I'm glad ours is locked behind bars. She unintentionally made a very good call by locking it up. Here you can see a variety of options regarding growing your grandpa. Highlighted in red are objectives related to feeding and teaching grandpa. Important messages regarding grandpa's recent activity will also appear here. You need to find it food and learning material before you can move on to the next week. Oh, this is so sweet, dude. Some foods make grandpa happy, others merely content. Some food will make grandpa disgusted to the point of nausea. Learning material. Oh, shit, dude. So we have to make a decision. What should we do? This is so hard. Think about it. It seems like an easy decision, right? Because you want to make grandpa happy. But in one of the notes we read earlier by Dr. Hart, he mentioned that the guy had been eaten, right? Like one of the researchers and all of his stuff has been eaten by the blob. So if we do make him nauseous, he'll probably like vomit up literal lore. He's probably gonna start puking up important items and lore material if we feed him like nauseating stuff. That's tough. I do want to know the story so bad, but I also love my grandpa is the thing. Learning material is also scattered throughout the basement. Seek out vocabulary cards intended to help teach English and basic anthropoidic concept formation. The options highlighted in red are related to navigating around Grandpa's enclosure. Grandpa's enclosure is so funny. I need to go feed my grandpa, man. I wonder if he's still in his enclosure. Hey, thanks RS Hill for the follow. Hope you're enjoying so far. This is a really cool one so far. We're playing a bunch of different horror games tonight, but this one is very neat. The Go to Grandpa option will let you perform all actions directly related to Grandpa. Okay. Oh, there's the study corner too! Yeah, Sausage Shows was telling me about this. Damn it, okay, ad break just started, heads up. The hourly ads just ran. We'll pause it right here then. I'm gonna be back very soon and we will continue Grow Your Grandpa when I return. See you in a few. Alright, grandpas and grandpa growers, I'm back. Let's grow ourselves a fucking grandpa here. Enough fucking around. Yeah, ad break should be just about over now. Let me double check. Yeah, okay, the hourly ad break is done! We've officially got the next hour totally ad-free. Let's see if we can grow a grandpa in that time. That would be so nice if between now and the next ad break, we get the grandpa completely grown. I got gummy bear. Oh, you gotta slide me one. You gotta give daddy a bite. Come on, man. Give me the streamer tax of 1 gummy bear. I wanted. Okay. I just thought of the best idea ever, dude. Think about this. Instead of grow my grandpa, grow infinite gummy bears. That's fucking genius. If I found this monster, I would have not given him a picture of my grandpa. I would have shown him a delicious gummy bear. I'd be like, here you go, little guy. Look, this is what you should be. This is the ultimate thing. This is my desired outcome. All of a sudden, infinite gummy bears grown in your own basement. That's so genius. I never thought of it like this. Accessing the study corner will let me go over any documents you pick up. It's a good idea to learn about the work of the people who last occupied this space. Kitchen will let you search for food and prepare food for Grandpa. Save game button will save your game button. Yeah, let's go save the game, because it's been like an hour. Explore the basement at your leisure. However, due to the entropic nature of clutter and trash, different weeks may allow you to find things you had not previously discovered. That's how trash works, I agree. Good luck. Game saved. Okay. I like the Sour Patch Kids. Agreed. Yeah, Sour Patch Kids are better. In typical American fashion, you know, we believe in the entrepreneurial spirit, the capitalistic spirit, and so Sour Patch Kids they rose up and branched off. They were an evolution of the gummy bear, and I think they have become better. Gummy worms, also quite an excellent sibling to the gummy bear. More disgusting to look at, to be sure, but also pretty good. Not bad at all. What that thing is. I found worms. Speaking of worms, man. Oh, those are cashews. I thought those were worms. I thought those were delicious cashew worms. Uh-oh. Peanuts? I can't. I have fucking the eyes of a goddamn mole, dude. That's like coins. How did I think this was peanuts? I'm such a fucking idiot. It's unbelievable. You can close out of the stream. I promise I won't be mad. I swear to God I won't be mad. If you close out of the stream of the man who thought this was peanuts. It was said to pass from one family of steppe people to another, but pressed on its ultimate origin, illegible somewhere to the south, coiled in a bowl covered in incantations, buried upside down by a graveyard. Common late antiquity demon trap. I see. Hey, what's up, Pav Chicken? How you doing, man? We're currently growing my grandpa, if you could believe that. It's going poorly. So far, my grandpa looks more like a giant mass of pubes. He has not really taken on a very grandpa-esque form, but he's getting there. Troll octopuses? I've never eaten a trolly octopus in my entire life. I think you're trolleying me right now. I've never even heard of this. The keeper, an elderly man in failing health, was ready to expound on and on about the dangers of the organism. But when I asked more pointed questions about the history of its acquisition, they spelled acquisition wrong. That's so embarrassing. Imagine writing a 8,000 word game and spelling one word wrong. You will never live this one down, growing your grandpa. That's being immortalized right now. They forgot the C. I was given curt responses that had a way of circling back to vague warnings. Okay, good to know. Can I please take the coins with me? Damn it. See, my general MO, if you're unfamiliar with me, is that I hyperfixate and really latch onto and point out everybody else's mistakes. But then when I make a mistake, I demand to be immediately forgiven and forgotten. Or else you're banned for being a troll. That's kind of how it works. That's kind of how it's most fair, I think. Grandpa! Oh, cool. Teach Grandpa this word to read the notes of past educators. Oh, we can teach our little grandpa how to talk. Let's go teach him how to talk right now. I'm so curious. This is so cute. I mean, sure. Is he a Khazarian steppe demon from the Eurasian steppes that has come across millennia to be born into this mortal coil due to my own ineptitude? Sure. But he's also my grandpa, damn it, and he's lovable. I'm gonna treat him good, I think. Have you ever played Tijok? I have not. TJOC. I haven't even heard of that, I'll be honest. Is it like this? Is this scary? There weren't nothing in here, damn it. You removed the taped down fabric. Oh, there was something even more hidden than ever before! And cleanup procedures. To my colleagues, I don't mean to be overly severe in tone, but Dr. Hart's work is very important, and the material we are working with is potentially very dangerous. I'm handing out a copy of instructions. The active growth must be thoroughly terminated via the correct procedures, at the very least! 4 weeks after dormancy is interrupted. We're already on week 2, dude. We're halfway through his gestation period. It doesn't matter what you've done or haven't done regarding tests or procedures or how much anthropoidic vacuum has been disrupted. We are not ready to go beyond 4 weeks at this point. A step-by-step guide to termination has been posted by the enclosure wall. Please do not place the educational posters over this posting. Do not disrupt the anthropoidic vacuum without Dr. Hart's prior consultation. I see, so we should tear down the posters near the enclosure wall. In case any emergency where the vacuum is disrupted, put on your equipment and begin the lockdown procedure. If you find the habitat empty, page Dr. Hart immediately, but do not attempt to speak with anyone else. This thing can get very smart, as I'm sure you're all aware from the stories we've heard on our acquisition trip. The greatest caution should be used when dealing with a potential aggressive mimicry scenario. Please seek me out if you have any more questions. Biohazard bin. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. It is a scary game. Oh, interesting. I should look into that for the next time we do scary games. I've never even heard of that. T-Jock. I've never heard of that even a little bit. And I've heard of a lot of scary games, damn it. I'm like a scary game aficionado. Research participants take note.
John, you suck.
No, I'm good. I'm so good at this game. I promise. Except I'm not good at knowing what T-Jock is. But besides that, I'm a god. I'm an absolute pro. Each growth from a cycle does not require a shell, but you may find the samples will often tries to seize something somewhat flexible it can grow into, along with any desirous yield it may generate. So he's like a little hermit crab? That's kind of cute. In the small amount of time I have spent with it in preparation, I have noticed it tends towards human forms. However, we should keep a tight lid on the anthropoidic seal in order to be cautious before we begin to experiment with exposing it to long-term anthropoid stimuli. So he's kind of like, the Thing. He's like kind of the Thing, but not really completely like the Thing. He's similar for sure. So I gotta go get Dawes notes. Ah, there's the instructions we were looking for. A FNAF game. TJOC. The joy of creation! I solved your fucking riddle, Pav Chicken. That's a Pav finger point for you. I solved your riddle. That was like a fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast, dude. I had to go all the way back to like the year fucking 2015 for the last time I heard that name. I bet I'm right too. I bet I'm so right. Yeah, okay, I have heard of that then, back when it first got released, but I never played that. I played literally like one FNAF game. I played 2 FNAF games. I played Five Nights at Freddy's, and I played Five Nights at Freddy's RPG that they sold for 1 day on Steam, and my buddy bought it for me, and then it got delisted from Steam because people hated it so much. I'm like one of 3 people who owns the Five Nights at Freddy's RPG. You can examine this in detail later at the study corner. Cool. Let's look over those documents, huh? The orientation note 1 and 2. We accidentally skipped these. For the sake of university policy, you will abide by the non-disclosure agreement you have signed. Do not break the vacuum without my prior consultation. Any anthropodic things must not be left unattended. When not in dormancy, the sample will attempt to take anthropoid shells. Please see shell notes for more on that. Shell yeah, dude! The sample's exposure to some of our neuronal activity is unavoidable. However, the speed at which its desirous yield is produced can be dampened by several precautions regarding libidinal and emotional urges. Libidinal. Keep conversation not related to lab work to a minimum. So our desirous yield, I believe, is just grandpa. I think we just want to grow a grandpa. I think that's it. If you begin to suspect you are developing attachments to your colleagues, please contact me as soon as possible. Yeah, so no fucking your coworkers. That's just good life advice in general, but also here. Yeah, so we read the rest of that. Good to know. Magic book. Yeah, we read this one already. John poked my eyeball. Well, guess what? You shouldn't have been leaning so fucking close to your screen while I was poking. I hardly see how that's my fault. You should have just leaned back when I was poking. Ah, got you again, little fucker. Caught you leaning in again. Oh, got you a third and final time. Okay, yeah, we read this. What about, did we read shell notes? Each growth in a cycle does not require a shell. Yeah, okay, we read that. Good, good, good. So we know basically everything we need to know about Grandpa now. Sure, he's somewhat dangerous, but I'm still gonna grow him. So our choices are we can bully our grandpa and make him puke, and it'll give me more lore stuff, I think, because he ate one of the researchers, so he'll probably give us good items if I do that. Or I could be nice to grandpa and feed him nice stuff. I'm gonna teach grandpa how to speak. Dooby-doo, I wanna be like you. Teach grandpa. This brief tutorial will go over grandpa's pronunciation. The vocabulary word appears in the top left. In the bottom right is a pentagon that has 8 sections. This is already so complicated for teaching my stupid grandpa. A section of the pentagon is highlighted briefly. A notification sound plays and another section is highlighted. You control an icon, and you go around the pentagon. Keep your icon on the highlighted area. I see. Okay, I think I get it. Yeah, I get it. You approach the small window and talk to Grandpa. Ew, that's my grandpa? It's just nasty as hell. I'm doing good. I'm killing it so far. I feel like this did not require a 37-page explanation. This game is a little wordy. All it had to say was keep your mouse in the red thing. Keep within Grandpa, strange membranes. Oh, he can talk! He's so cute, man. Having completed the lesson, you take a look back at the vocabulary module card and the notes there written by administrators of the past. Grandpa. General pronunciation comments. Usual trouble with articulation. Voice thin and raspy. We have done several sessions of what we are calling familial relation simulation. I and a co-researcher sit in chairs opposite the enclosure. We are wearing the usual masks, and we begin to act out a scene, though mostly through improvisation, that might roughly resemble a kitchen table conversation between an immediate family. Repeated trials would reveal, although our stimulated conversation was purposefully vague and unspecific regarding persons and identities, it soon became apparent the encoded information and associations we unconsciously draw upon when hearing and speaking these words were being picked up on by Whiskers and its psi-type field of reception/interpretation of brain/mind events/semantic content. So in other words, he has high levels of empathy, Whiskers. He kind of gets it. He gets the subtext in conversations. He knows, like, what a brother or a sister evokes, because he picks up on their feelings when they think about it. My co-researcher William noticed this in a simulation where Whiskers was given a role as a sister and he as a brother. I was the father. Whiskers began responding to certain prompts with unusual specificity, as well as a general pattern and timbre of speech that continued with the unusual consistency. As soon as the simulation ended, and we left the enclosure area, William let me know Whiskers was almost certainly drawing from encoded memories of his late sister, mapping out exactly what regions and centers of neural activity are intercepted by the psi-type field. Will take extensive neuroimaging that we do not have at this site. Oh, so that's, I need to find those things I can put up on that weird x-ray machine. We found that earlier. There was like an x-ray machine for exactly this. Our experiences so far are eerily in line with folk knowledge and folk explanations regarding the being's access to desires, and we can begin to infer that it has access to certain portions of the limbic system and the ventral temporal cortex. I see. Cool. So the sad part is, we're not actually growing our grandpa, is the thing. I think the implication here, correct me if I'm wrong, grandpa experts, but it seems like the implication is that we're growing our own memories of grandpa, essentially. We're growing like this strange homunculus that is the way we remember grandpa being. That's what the creature picks up on. It's not like he sees the photo of grandpa and he like magically knows who grandpa was. He's just able to read our little baby mind and figure out the way she felt about Grandpa. So he's building this homunculus based on her recollection of him, I believe. That's kind of cool. It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. It looks delicious, man. I'd eat that lettuce, and I'm not even a grandpa. Brown banana. It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Brown bananas are so disgusting. I'm so sorry. Prepare food. Banana. Unappealing item. Oh, so that's how you make him get nauseous, is you have to mush it up in bananas? That's so rude. That's hilarious, though. Yeah, that's pretty real, man. Brown bananas are disgusting, though, I was gonna say. I used to know a guy who would eat his bananas legitimately like rotten. It was so nasty. He would eat them as brown as they come, like bordering on black. Just like goopy bananas. That's so gross to me. I'm the opposite. I eat them very ripe. I eat bananas like when they're barely even ready to be eaten yet, because I'm so afraid they'll turn brown on me. Trash pile. Search painting. Oh my god, I found a hidden thing! A folder full of radiographic images! That's exactly what we needed! That's beautiful. Give Grandpa a Taco Bell meal. Okay, which one though? Roll call. What's the best meal to order at Taco Bell? Do I just go with the, like, Nachos Bel Grande? What are we getting him here? I'm at least getting him a Baja Blast to drink. That goes without saying. But I don't know, what does a guy like Grandpa even want from Taco Bell? All clean. Fiberglass insulation. This isn't really food. True, it's not food. So I guess what I could do is sneak fiberglass into the banana to make Grandpa sick or kill him. I kind of want to see where Grandpa's going with this, though. I'm down to be super nice to Grandpa. I also do want to make him puke, just so that, like, we can get stuff. It said that he ate somebody and a bunch of important information earlier, so if we can make him nauseous like it was saying, that's probably our ticket. Blueberries. Looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Let's be so fucking real right now. Blueberries are barely edible when they're perfect. Blueberries are so goddamn disgusting. Fuck blueberries. Strawberries for life. Strawberries blow blueberries back out every fucking night. It's not even close either. Not even a competition. This is horrifying. I believe we're currently revealing a drawer full of weird baby heads. Yeah, that's a bunch of weird-ass fucking nasty baby heads. I don't like that at all. Before we began, he had us all cover our faces completely. An earthenware pot was illegible, and on the inside, as we stole brief glances at it, we could see the interior was inlaid with mirrors. The illegible gave it small pieces of dough, spoiled food, chicken feed, blank, keeping it content. I see. The keeper gestured towards the small bag where the food composted, and told us to be careful not to feed it any meat. I asked if the rotting food was enough to sustain it, how it might get nutrients from any of this. The keeper regarded me seriously and said it did not matter what it was fed. The act of feeding itself was what mattered. The act of feeding flesh is another act, however. He then gave me another series of grave warnings regarding not keeping any animal-derived foods near where I might be keeping it. I see. That does make sense, because what we're learning, I believe, is that this is a literal demon. He is not like an alien or a monster. He's a straight-up demon. So he doesn't actually need food to survive. He's an ancient spirit. It's just like a ritual act. So yeah, giving him flesh would be like a different ritual entirely. So maybe don't give him flesh, is what we're getting here. Safety. I need to find a key. Okay. Raspberries. Yeah, raspberries are kind of in between. I really don't know what to make of them. They strike me as fence sitters slash centrists. The humble raspberry. I don't really know. I've never really had many raspberries either. It's some sort of raspberry heaven of sorts. I don't have a strong opinion on those. I know that I hate blueberries. I know I love strawberries, but raspberries, I'm keeping a watchful but wary eye on them because I don't. Bulbous growth! Something appears to be growing from the wall. Take a closer look. There's red and blue raspberries? What do you mean? I thought they were like Urple. I thought raspberries were like dark red slash Urple. Raspberries are so good? Maybe I should try them, but like when I picture a raspberry in my mind's eye, that's basically what I see. I see like the pulsating testicle monster. A pulsating sac. Its slimy membrane in its skin seems to contain something. It might be able to be opened with a blade. Okay, let's go find the blade then. Isn't that where the pubes were before? Or is that a different spot? Where the bulbous sac now resides? All done, all clean. Corroded battery. I see, this isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it. So I can put the corroded battery inside my banana, and then feed the banana to Grandpa, which would cause him to become nauseous. Hello. Teach Grandpa this word. All clean. It is so satisfying making it all clean, I won't lie. The darkness unnerves you. It doesn't unnerve me that bad. Let's go feed Grandpa batteries and fiberglass. Good old-fashioned Grandpa trolling stream. Do not come near my sack with a blade. I have terrible news for you, because that's pretty much exactly what's about to happen in 2 seconds here. As soon as I find the blade, that bulbous sack is getting popped like a balloon. Battery, fiberglass insulation. Battery, fiberglass insulation. I feel like the battery is less likely to kill him. I'm not trying to kill him, I just want to make him sick. The fiberglass will straight up shred up his insides. It's the only thing I could do too, so I think they want me to. I can't even prepare any nice food right now. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to kill Grandpa. You slipped the radiographic images you found onto the machine's display. Oh! It's like a monkey! It's like Marge Simpson! Why the fuck did I just find an x-ray of Marge Simpson?
Oh, me.
That's skeleton Marge. Propagation 21! After day 19 dormancy, nth vacuum broken. Yes, term at 21 days. Intriguing results with regard to the mimic hypothesis. A participant entered a sealed chamber adjacent to Whiskers, growth cycle 21, which had been freed from the anthropoidic vacuum, constructed quite economically from plastic and broken mirrors. The first propagation's original earthenware vacuum was shattered during the move-in. Between the two, there was a semi-opaque glass panel that allowed observation both ways. Oh, so that's the broken glass we found, okay. The human participant was asked to think of someone in the popular consciousness. No way! Is it actually Marge Simpson? Was it really Marge Simpson being just construed by this creature through the collective unconscious of humanity? That would be amazing. Oh my god, through the morphogenetic field. And cogitate on their image, personality, face, and, if possible, the voice. Our participant chose Jesus of Nazareth. Okay, I was wrong. I'm willing to admit when I was wrong. It was not Marge Simpson. I would argue Marge is a Christ-like character, but she's definitely not Jesus. She is no saint. And with weekly repeated exposures to the participants' imaginings, Propagation 21 began forming what resembled an anthropoid Nazarene in the fold of its spines. Not Marge Simpson, as some might think. Previous human-oriented tests have always bore out a result that Whiskers would form an anthropoid team member, be it me or Dr. Hart or Gerald, and we assumed it was merely mimicking one of us. Dr. Hart has always contended the desirous yield, or the anthropoid reproduction Whiskers creates when in contact with human beings, has always been based on the conception and relation to the person through someone else. Okay, so I totally nailed it. I was like 100% correct on what I said earlier. It's not like the real person being recreated, it's whatever your perception of them is being recreated. With this framework, the desirous yield is not actually a replica of a person. I need to stop saying things, because the game explains it 2 seconds later. I just like go off on a tangent and then the game explains it 1 second later. The desirous yield is not actually a replica of a person, or if it is only a replica of the fiction of a person generated in the mind of another. The desirous yield was not Jesus Christ, but the participants' image of Jesus assembled from their religious upbringing, religious artwork, depictions in popular culture, etc. This radiograph was taken right before the destruction of the growth cycle while Whiskers was rendered unconscious via fumigation. Aww. Poor Whiskers, man. See, stuff like this, where there's horrible, evil fucking shitbag scientists are always evil, by the way, just as a heads up. it makes you wonder, like, is this creature actually fucking inherently evil, or is it evil because people ran all sorts of tests and burned it to death constantly? It seems like with every successive propagation, the stem cells in the organism work a little faster. But I'm not paranoid. It's technically deathless, yes, but we're burning up whatever knowledge it's gained when we incinerate it. I don't believe in magic just yet. Marge of Springfield.
Homie, my stigmata are acting up again.
Okay, Homer. He actually sold out Marge Simpson for silver donuts is the most fucked up part. Tell me that's Jesus. How is this Jesus and not Marge Simpson? I was correct. I was right. The game is wrong. That is 100% Marge City. Maybe both? It could be. I mean, it could be nature and nurture, right? It could be that it was evil, so they burned it to death. And then being burned to death gave it an excuse to be evil. That's the worst thing you can do, man, is give shitbags justification. They don't even need it, is the thing. People who are shitbags will be shitbags regardless. But, like, if you give them justification to be shitty, they will run with it like crazy. Propagation number 2. We have taken to calling it Whiskers. Though, of course, some have interpreted it as hair or needles or quills, or in John's case, pubes. But Whiskers is more accurate, as the needles are really more like suprasensory follicles or spines. The nerve nets distributed throughout the morphology of these spines resemble those of genus Hydra, but have myelin sheaths that are functionally the same as vertebra. As we can see in the X-ray, each spine is laden with dense optical arrangements, similar to compound eyes. It's like a little clam, dude. The Hydra connection is assuredly worth investigating with regard to the organism's capacity for regeneration and anecdotal deathlessness. It certainly is a robust enough creature to inspire marvel that is not untinged with fear. You know what this makes me wonder? So that creature we saw the first day, like outside of the cage, huge, and touched a bunch, that was him. That was Whiskers for sure, and he seemingly left us totally unharmed, right? Did he though? Like, am I still playing as the little girl, or am I playing as like a Whiskers? You know what I mean? Is she already gone? Has she already been taken over by this fucking thing, like, right off the get-go? That would be bad. They did mention, remember, on, like, the first time we came back after meeting Whiskers, that she was acting differently, that the little girl was acting off. So I don't know. Now I'm paranoid about my own fucking player character. That's the thing, too, is technically we don't play as her. Technically, we're playing as the dude who's studying her, and he's just like listening to her story, so I don't trust this at all. This is scary now. I'm getting slightly scared of Grandpa, I don't know. I'm gonna feed him a banana. I think that's what we're gonna do here. Oh, he's sitting in a little chair too. He's sitting in one of those uncomfortable ass elementary school chairs. Hey, what's up, Cass? Welcome back. It's going fantastically so far. We're currently playing a game called Growing My Grandpa, which Sausage Toast sent me, and it is fucking weird so far. It's creepy, but it's very interesting. It's mostly like a weird story game so far. It's about this horrible monster who's like slowly growing into my grandpa, and I'm feeding him bananas. It's kind of cute. I mean, I'd have him as a pet. I don't see why not. How was your stream? How was the Coral Island? I'm probably playing that tomorrow. Would you like to view the tutorial? Of course, I would love to. Let's do it. This brief tutorial will go over the basics of feeding Grandpa. Via induction of your unprotected insula, Grandpa has simulated the production of tooth enamel to mimic a human mouth. It will need to be fed through this in order to properly learn and grow. Aw. First, you select an item from the lunchbox. Select an item, nice food or bad food. Doing so will fill your hands with this item. Any food that can be put back into the lunchbox is clicking the lunchbox. Before Grandpa can be fed, it must judge the food by smell. I see. Put it on his olfactory bulbs. So that's why you have to put it in the banana. Because he just smells delicious banana so that I can feed him the battery. Most foods Grandpa will accept. Getting Grandpa to consume other things requires some culinary deception. When Grandpa's willing to be fed, hover your hand over his mouth and click. Okay. Let's feed him. This is gonna be so adorable. Let's go feed our Grandpa. Our collective grandfather. You approach the small window. That's so fucking disturbing, dude. You grew your mouth the wrong way, man. Grow your mouth the proper way. It's like a tooth-filled vagina. This is so unpleasant. Unless Listen, hear me out. Just hear me out. Here, take the banana. Oh, I can feed him nice food, too. I'm gonna feed him the bad food just one time to see what happens, but I kind of want to be nice to Grandpa. I hope I don't fuck up our relationship by feeding him a battery. Look on his nostrils. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see his nostrils. Grandpa is unable to detect the unappealing thing. Okay. Delicious, he loves it. Although quickly consumed, the meal caused some indigestion. With a sudden lurch, Grandpa empties its stomach onto the floor. The contents pool together in front of the cage. Did I do it? I'm such a god. You step away from the window, sit in the bars. Grandpa makes a plaintive whine, clearly disappointed in the lack of sustenance. It dejectedly locomotes back to its favorite corner. Oh, poor Grandpa. I'm sorry, dude. But where's the stuff he puked up, though? Did I just fuck him up for no reason? Examine stomach contents. There we go. Okay, thank God. I don't... Yes! I knew it! Okay, so I have to keep feeding him bad stuff so I get the stuff from that researcher he ate at the beginning. Okay. My power went out, then went back on. Oh, that sucks! Well, hey, at least it worked out in the end. That's the worst, dude. I've been pretty lucky where I rarely have, like, outside events that fuck with the stream. It's pretty rare for me. Which is nice. For some reason, yeah, here in Texas, every time it rains, the power will just go out. It's so annoying. But just, luckily it doesn't overlap with stream times very often. This might help you explore some of the basement. Cool, so yeah, the bottom of that cabinet, right? That's what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to the bottom of the cabinet. Yeah, so you're way ahead of me now, Cass. In Coral Island. All I've done in that fucking game is, the fucking diving. That's it. I've gotten no progress done in that game. I'm too addicted to the mermaids. The concept of maybe meeting the mermaids someday. I think I'm like level 5 in the mines, maybe. A photo of your mother as a young woman. The recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion and meaning deep within your psyche. Is that it? Okay. That's the only thing I can take is mother's photo. Interesting. So why did that researcher have a photo of my mother? As a child? Very interesting. That seems important. Let's feed our grandpa something nice this time. Let's not poison my grandpa this time, huh? Here you go, Grandpa. Hi, Gramps. I love your weird tooth vagina, man. Here, take blueberries this time. Grandpa finds this palatable. He loves it. He loves me. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Okay. You step away from the window. Grandpa grunts in appreciation. Aw, he's so sweet. Oh, I did? Let's go. Okay, I'm killing it in the mines then. That's right, because that was how you get the item, right? Level 10 in the mines, you get that super good ring. Yeah, I felt so dumb. I felt so dumb for holding off for so long going to the mines. Because that item's crazy good. It just means you do everything else in the game faster once you get that ring. Kitchen. Yeah, look forward to that, everybody. We got Coral Island coming up. The Saturday stream will be Coral Island, probably. Because I've become incredibly addicted to that game. For no reason. Let's go to Grandpa. Let's learn more words. Teach Grandpa. Hello. You approach Grandpa. Now check this out. This part is so adorable. That's so gross how he has fucking flapping vocal cords down there. He's lovable though. He is lovable. I'm so bad at this. This feels so impossible. It's actually not bad at all. I was just fucking up so bad earlier. I don't know how I fucked that up so bad. You didn't nail it, Grandpa. That was not the most clear hello I've ever received, but you know what? He's still lovable. Just because he can't talk good doesn't mean he's not lovable. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module. Hello, part of the vocabulary. We are already encountering some difficulty as Whiskers' subjectivity is so much determined by a diverse and dynamic array of influences. It attempts to mimic the thoughts and desires it passively intercepts, and these limitations go on to structure the basis of its identity. Imitations. Only later in Whiskers' growth cycle does it begin to form an identity that are coherent and capable of resembling a sane, rational human being when engaged in conversation. One must imagine how hard it would be to converse with someone who is not yet oriented in one particular way towards who or how they are, because they might have 20 different honest answers to those questions, all of them mixed and muddled together. Interesting, that's pretty cool. It is, right? It's so chill. Coral Island is just like the chillest game ever. And everybody in that game is so nice. I don't know. Usually in Stardew Valley type games, like Coral Island, there's usually at least a couple of characters who are just massive dicks every time you talk to them, like Haley and whatever the guy who works at the supermarket, Shane in Stardew. At Coral Island, everybody's just insanely chill so far. Because of this, we have started with the basics of conversation. Greetings, partings, identifying one another, forming questions. It is fortunate Whiskers' current growth, number 19 I believe, has developed a mostly accurate human mouth simulation. Hello was a bit of a challenge in the previous growth, as it had failed to develop an adequate organ to act as a human tongue. Gross. Yeah, so that's probably this dude's. I think Grandpa is tongueless. I think our Grandpa is doing a tongueless run right now. Okay, let's feed him the last item, and then I think maybe we beat the game. Hello. Let's feed him some cashews. Do you like these? He's indifferent, but he'll accept it. Let's see if we have anything nicer. I want to feed him something real good. How about lettuce? Do you like lettuce? It will sate his hunger, but that is all. So maybe worse than the cashews then. He's indifferent, but accepts it. Yeah, it's about the same. Let's just give him cashews. He loves them. He secretly loves them. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Grandpa, please don't eat me. I've been so nice to you. Sure, I made you eat an old leaky battery one time, but I'm mostly an amazing grandchild. Good. End week. There you go. Hopefully I found everything. I'm sorry to the Grow Your Grandpa experts who are fucking screaming at me for fucking up, but I'm doing my best. This is a blind grandpa growing, so it is what it is. Damn, I got a lot of shit, huh? Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to a new conversation topic to discuss with. I fucked up. I didn't talk to Grandpa, man. I didn't do any conversations with him. Discuss this when Grandpa emerges. Yeah, I was supposed to talk to him about shells and stuff. Yeah, true. It is actually kind of easier. I also think that the relationships don't deteriorate in Coral Island as well, Cass, which is super nice. Stardew, it was so hard to actually, like, maintain relationships with the whole town. Because they were all off doing their own thing, and if you don't talk to them for a couple days, you just start losing hearts. Yeah, it's weird, KB Denton. It's been a weird one. Growing my grandpa has been a strange challenge, but you know what? I love my grandpa, so I'm gonna feed his, tooth pussy anyway. I don't care. Love is love. Mrs. Richards approached me the other day in order to remark on Adrian's development. She noted how much more at ease she appeared when called upon in class, or when asked to participate in group exercises. See, this is what I'm saying, man. The protagonist is definitely suspicious now. It's like The Thing all over again. Who do you trust? With a mimic creature. I told her I had seen this change happening as well, and that as much as I would like to take credit for it, I can only guess dimly at what may be reshaping her attitude. It's Grandpa! It's her awesome Grandpa. Mrs. Richards posited that it was perhaps Adrian's family moving into their grandfather's property. Oh, poor fucking parents, dude. I thought the parents were like sacrificing her to the horrible demon that lives in the basement. The parents didn't even know. The parents definitely didn't even know. It's the G-Paw's house. The original grandpa before he was being grown. The one who died. It apparently is out in the country, in a wooded area, full of wide open space and far from the bustle and noise of the city. The grandfather, Dr. Jacob Hart, has jointly purchased land with the university he was employed with, and began constructing what was intended to be a satellite campus for a burgeoning psychological anthropology program he had a hand in establishing. Only one building ever ended up being constructed, after Dr. Hart died in a car accident when driving back from the property one day. Eerily, at almost the exact same time, a grad student who was assisting Dr. Hart on some sort of project at the property vanished without a trace. Oh, that's the dude who got ate! Oh no! Yeah, true, they also get mad in Stardew a lot. Like, a lot. I would do it intentionally. In Stardew, I hated Haley so much. Me and Haley have infinite beef because she's just so fucking rude. I would just give her trash. I would like fish up wet newspaper and then immediately give it to her as a gift, and she would get insanely mad. She was always the only character in Stardew that I was always at 0 hearts with, because I would just troll her. I'm not gonna say I'm not a petty person, but it was fun. I can't believe I missed the horror-thon. Have you fallen out of your chair much? Not really. I've only fallen out of my chair like 6 or 7 times so far, Tira's saying, but I mean, there's still like an hour to go, so it could happen. It could definitely happen, especially once Grandpa breaks free, man. He's a bit of a spooky creature. He's like made out of burlap, and the first thing he decided to grow was teeth, so he's creepy, for sure. The property sat in disuse for years as it was tied up in legal battles between Dr. Hart's next of kin, the university, the vanished grad student's family, and the other students Dr. Hart was working with. Eventually, the case was settled out of court. Only recently did the property fall into the possession of Adrienne's mother. Obviously, I was not going to relay this whole tragic story to Adrienne, who for all I know believes her grandpa still to be living in the basement of his home. Besides, I thought she might already know all this. Perhaps the elaborate story she was constructing was her own way of escaping the morbid details of a life, or perhaps lives cut short by the cruel force of fate and the cynical adults who squabbled in the aftermath. I determined perhaps the storytelling she was and continues to engage in should not be encouraged by me, at least not in the way I went about it before, where I made active inquiries into her strange fantasy of a semi-sentient ball of skin. When I saw Adrienne, I did not bring up her grandpa or ask questions about his growth. I forgot about the growth, too, man. We gotta pop his big-ass zit. Adrienne could not stop talking about it, however. I had no choice but to weather her bizarre and enthusiastic effusions about her new best friend. Adrienne, maybe we can talk about something else. I'm not sure I'm following you exactly. Adrienne looks like a potato, dude, I'm not gonna lie. If I went to this school, I would definitely, torment Adrienne. I would be a school bully. I would pull her hair and I would say potatoes aren't supposed to have hair. I would cut it off with scissors. I would say, what's up, Spuddy? I would just be tormenting this poor kid because her head looks like a potato. It definitely does. Grandpa is misunderstood. He is, man. Grandpa didn't. Free him! Free Grandpa. He did nothing wrong. All he's done since I've known him is eat cashews and throw up on the floor. He's a man after my own heart. He's a party animal. What did he ever do wrong? Shane, you give him beer, he's happy, then angry? Yeah, Shane he's so hard to get to like you. He's so weird. He's just rude, man. Every time I tried to talk to Shane in that game too, he would just berate me. The most recent time I played Stardew, me and Shane were like mostly cool. I got up to a hard event where he was like puking off the cliff, and that's the most I knew him. Adrienne, maybe we can talk about something else. I'm not sure I'm following you exactly. Me? Stardew? Emily. Emily is the GOAT. She's like my favorite romance. Penny as well. Penny is also adorable. I hate Haley. Haley is like, I hate her so much. She and Shane are my least favorite because they're so mean. He's gotten so big. He has so many whiskers that come out, and I can see them move around when I think about him. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm so happy Grandpa is back. He's so much cooler than Mom and Dad. Yeah! Put them in the fucking cage, dude. Once again, for what it's worth, I put down the story she told me as best I could. Adrienne once again told me about growing her grandpa. Hi, Bulbasaur. I still have a blade. Haley has the best character development. That's what I've heard. There are Haley defenders out there. There are Haley defenders out there, but like, I never got to know her well enough to see her character development, because, I mean, once she pissed me off for the first time, I was just on the fucking warpath, dude. I have no room in my life for people who are little dicklings. And Haley is like certified dickling #1 with a bullet. She has no reason to be mean either. She has like a great life. She's pretty, she's got a nice, cool sister who helps her out all the time. She's still a dick. What the fuck is her problem? Kiwi! Oh, delicious, dude. Grandpa's gonna love that. What is this gameplay? It's literally just this. You just pick up trash. It's the best. You pick up trash and you grow your grandpa. That's it. That's all the game is. It's really fucking interesting, though. It's like 90% an interactive story. And you can squeeze paintings as well. You can see when the painting is attacked by the scariest monster of all. The Tickle Monster! Alright, who wants to be tickled? Get within squeezing distance if you want to get tickled. We already tickled Whiskers earlier. Back before I knew he was a horrible man-eating monster, I did tickle him a little bit. Which was my bad. But I did it anyway. Ooh, potato. Oh look, it's this girl's face. Interesting. How's that a collectible item? I don't know how they put that in the game. Owned. Adrian was completely owned. Sure, I forgot her name, but she still got owned. Little fucking spud. I romance Abby. Abby's cute. I like Abby in Stardew as well, but I've always found her to be like slightly boring. I don't know. I don't remember many events with her that were super memorable. I like the fact that she eats gems, but that was about it. Life. Teach Grandpa this word. Maybe. Maybe I will. Something about that painting looks strange. I liked Emily, because Emily has that whole cutscene where she, like, takes a bird that got injured and nurses it back to health. You know, that was like, immediately I'm like, you know what, you won. And then Penny's kind of the same way. She's also super sweet. She takes care of all the kids and she takes care of her bum-ass mom. Acceptable foods. Seek out things to feed Grandpa. Grandpa, I brought you candies. I did bring him, oh, a pear. That looks so delicious. Strawberry, man. Everything Grandpa eats is just moldy as fuck. Fiberglass insulation. Let's make him puke again. Let's keep making Grandpa puke. I really do like Grandpa and I want him to be my friend, but at the same time, I just have that... I fall into the same trap of hubris as these scientists. I just have that insatiable urge to learn everything about this thing. Even if it means it'll make him turn on me eventually, I have to know. Like, I gotta know all there is to know about him. Let's communicate with him. He doesn't want to talk right now. He knows I'm about to feed his ass fiberglass, dude. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa's gums are bleeding slightly, and its skin seems overly dry. It may need a food packed with vitamin C. A kiwi fruit would be an excellent remedy. I'll give him the kiwi. Well, at least give him the kiwi. That's nice. He loves it. He seems indifferent. I thought you wanted it, bud. I guess he doesn't want it. He just needs it, you know? He's got to eat his vegetables and fruits. You step away from the window. Grandpa grunts in appreciation and locomotes towards his favorite corner. Scott. Oh yeah, Scott is like the dreamy Indiana Jones dude. Yeah, he's cool. He's a good romance option. So far, I still have my heart set on a character I haven't even met yet. I saw him on the Steam page and he looks so funny that I want him to be the romance. But of the landlubbers, it's definitely Lily for me. Lily is like by far the hottest girl on Coral Island. So I'm going after her as far as the land dwellers go. So if I can't get to the mermaids, I have a backup. I have a backup plan. Grandpa accedes to your request. It approaches the bars and begins to unknit its skin. That's disgusting. Most of the love interests in Stardew are not that interesting. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way Tira's saying, but I think that's kind of the idea, right? Is they're supposed to be kind of just, you know, random small town people. They're not meant to be anybody too crazy. Even though they all have like wacky characteristics, they're still kind of normal at the end of the day. Like Shane, the lovable town drunk. What the fuck is happening? The inner Grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. Right, the burlap sack thing is just his shell, I forgot. It may be fruitful to speak with it, just for the shell of it. Yuck, that's my grandpa! Ugh! Hey kid, how you doing? Change my diaper! Oh, my catheter! Man, this dude has to have the most fucking advanced grandpa catheter of all time. Let's ask about grandpa's shell. Grandpa still struggles somewhat to speak due to its underdeveloped tongue, mouth, and jaw. However, it manages to rasp out an answer. Something a-growing. My skin is not the doll skin. My skin is not like your skin either. I can still feel your eyes on me inside my shell. I have many eyes to see, but I don't need them as much as I need your eyes, with which I can understand as seeing me. There is a cycle of attention. You give me myself, but I am still not that. Slowly I form a human shape, and you see me more as human, and I become that. That's so deep, dude. That's literally life, man. How does the human development process go if not you slowly starting to mold yourself into society's expectations of you? It's like 95% of people's development as human beings. Let's talk about the biohazard bin. Actually, we'll talk about the wish first. Pablo, Scott, Theo, and Waku. Waku is definitely the dreamiest. He seems a little plain right now. I thought Waku would be a lot more popular, but he seems like he doesn't have that much going on just yet. But I haven't talked to him much. He's hard to track down in Coral Island. He's always off at the lighthouse, because I think he works there. The events aren't that impactful. Yeah, Stardew definitely, it's just like getting to know them. You don't really change them or watch them change that much as people. It's more so just about, like, you learn more about them. Which is fine, but yeah, it makes them not the most crazy interesting. I mean, it's no Harvest Moon A Wonderful Life, but what could be? Truly, what could be? Nami is still the greatest romance character ever devised. She was so dreamy. Ask about Wish. Show us your inner grandpa. If you say so! Get ready for my goatsy pose. He's popping out. This is definitely just like a Smiling Friends cutaway. Like, for sure. They would go visit somebody in Smiling Friends, and they'd be like, can we talk to your grandpa? And he would say, sure, and then horrifically open up his chest and this shit would flop out. This is so disgusting. It's kinda cute though, too. Grandpa still struggles somewhat to speak. Look at his little face, man. That's actually exactly what I look like. Hunger is not enough. On the walls of the cave, the Auroch can be hunger transformed. Desire is fulfilled by pain. Your grandpa doesn't have the words right now. Right now, I can only say, I love you. Love is not enough, though. Desire is not enough. Project it outwards. Make it true to yourself, if only in symbol. Then it will be enough. This game is actually kind of, like, getting to me a little bit. It's kind of deep. I don't know why growing your grandpa is, like, deep to me, but it really is. For me and for you. It's, like, real. Grandpa's, like, the realest guy I've ever known. And he's a little scrotum dangling out of his shell. I don't know, he's kind of winning me over to his side now. That being said, I am still going to feed him fiberglass, so let's go talk to him again. Just because he's a real one doesn't mean I can't feed him fiberglass. Prepare food. Potato plus... Wait, what? Oh, I already put it in the pear, didn't I? I must have already put it in the pear. I prepared it earlier. Come on, man! That's a double! You have to give me credit for a double pun. You have to give me credit for a double pun. That was so genius. Let's give him the pear. Yeah, there you go. Delicious. The festivals in Coral Island? Yeah, they're crazy! I missed that one. I saw you do that one where you have to do like the hacky sack race. That was fun. I completely missed that one because I was too late to get there. I played the one where you do the, like the wood festival or whatever, and that one was very cool. The tree festival. Although quickly consumed, the meal seems to be causing some indigestion. Okay, the best thing about Coral Island versus Stardew is being able to slow down the days. I did that shit and I never looked back. You can make it so that in Coral Island, the days run at like half speed, and I always felt so rushed in Stardew. In Stardew, it always feels like there's not enough time in the day to do everything you want to. With a sudden lurch, Grandpa empties his stomach onto the floor. You step away from the window set in the bars. I'm too trusting of Grandpa, man. I'm gonna let him free. Like, if it gives me the choice, I'm gonna free him. I believe in him. He's so lovable. Scissors! Even though I'm definitely not supposed to. Aha, so now we can cut the bulbous blob. The ads are going to run in about 10 seconds here, so heads up. The ads are running super soon, but I hope you all are enjoying the horror-thon. We still have a whole hour of spooky action to go. More Grow Your Grandpa, and then if we finish this, we will also play more horror games I have prepared. But we will BRB right here for the ad break, and I will catch you in 3 minutes when it ends. Be sure to follow if you want to see more. There's socials down below in the panels that I set up lovingly you can check out as well. And besides that, I will return shortly, so hang tight. I'm back. Who's ready to cut open Grandpa's scrotum, huh? Is the ad break over? Nope, it's still going. God fucking damn it, I never timed it perfectly. I got an ad for a catheter. Yeah! I love catheters, man. That's the only old people lore I know about, is catheters. Every time I see an old character, I don't know if you've noticed, it's quite subtle, but I say, oh my catheter. It's pretty much the only thing I know about them, honestly, about how they work. Where's Grandpa's prunes? I have a feeling we're about to find out. I'm going in. I'm diving into that little scrotum as we speak. Alright, let's do this. The ad break's still not over. I'm sorry, we're gonna hang on this till the ad break ends. It's so much tension though, man. I wanna incision. I can't speak words, it's hard. People don't understand how hard it is to talk until you have to talk, like on a stream or something. It's crazy how difficult just speaking is. I've been doing it for a long time too, and I still constantly trip over my words. It's genuinely nuts. The first time you run into that is school. When you're in school, you'll always have to like read in front of the class and shit. And all of a sudden you go from a 12th grade reading level down to about a 3rd grade. And you just constantly flub it. It's so weird. I don't know why. Talking out loud is hard. Reading out loud is hard, specifically. Talking should not be that big of a problem. Alright, we're back. We're back officially from the ad break. I think I left a little early was the problem, but now we're back. Ad break is totally over. Let's continue, shall we? Guess who's back? Back again. Grandpa's back. I'm going to place things into his vagina mouth. Let's do it. Incision his growth. That's disgusting, but what do we get? I think we might have found Grandpa's hidden prunes after all. High bulbous growth. You peer into the small opening created by the skizzers. In the oily cavity, a powerful smell of rot arises, and many small, increate beings lay motionless and dead. However, you just barely hear the near-silent slithering of something. Or maybe it is just your imagination. I hope it was my imagination. This is disgusting. Hello, silent, increate beings. I'm throwing you in the trash now. That's rough, man. So listen, we're rapidly approaching a point where we have to have a serious fucking conversation, me and you. Because there's been a lot of talk about Grandpa's shells and how Grandpa needs various shells to survive. He's also a demon, and demons are known for one very specific thing, which is possession. Do you see where I'm going with this? I feel like that's what we're leading up to, and it's not good. I'm thinking eventually Grandpa is gonna wanna hop on it into me. And not in the fun way, but in like the I'm possessing your body now sort of way. Yuck, dude! Anthropoid Remnant 1. A self-sufficient animal form knit together from years of ambient thoughts. Left to crawl around the basement. Grandpa may enjoy the flesh. Oh, we weren't supposed to feed Grandpa flesh. We were not supposed to feed Grandpa fresh. Little friends. That would be very, very rude to feed Grandpa flesh, but maybe I will. Yeah, we're gonna have to just... What should we do? Do we lean all the way into just helping Grandpa as much as possible? Like doing everything that he would want? Or do I go against Grandpa at all times? That's the question. I kinda wanna just give him everything he wants, up to and including that flesh monster. We'll talk to him about it first. See if maybe it's not a good idea. This is a really cool game. I'm super into this one so far. It's weird. It's very weird and off-putting, but it's nice. Paper doll. Might be useful in the construction of magic symbols. Indecision. That's what I'm experiencing right now. When it comes to whether or not I should help Grandpa. In the oily cavity, a powerful smell of rot arises, and many small increate beings lay motionless and dead. I see, so same thing. We just have more of him. Grandpa, would you like to consume a delicious increate being? There he is! He popped out at me. He's kind of adorable in his own way. He's like a little Grandpa Jr. Grandpa may enjoy the flesh. Maybe the problem is though, like, what if Grandpa's not nice anymore if I feed him flesh? It did very explicitly warn me specifically not to give Grandpa flesh, ever. Like, it really leaned into the idea that maybe I shouldn't do that. We're gonna talk to Grandpa. Here he comes. There's Greg. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. There, he gave us a little wave. Gave us a little wave. Ask about the little friends.
The little ones, they grew like seeds off my skin. Worms fall from my body. Thoughts falling off of me. Dreams put there by others. When I was under the ground, I made only very few. Shepherds walked through the grave and I saw them lusting for their wives, and my skin made their loving faces. I called them out into the darkness with their loved ones. One by one, I took their shapes in their skin and blood. That was a time ago, before stone buildings, before the orders of angels and words and symbols. I'm sorry, Grandpa's thinking, but there's a little left over from others too. I am still so hungry for flesh. Part of me is. I would even eat one of them that fell off of me. I can't help it. They grow off of me. They fall off and grow in the dark or around me.
I'm gonna feed him a little friend, I think. He would love it. He loves it. Chekhov's little friends. Yeah, he's basically, at this point, he's gonna eat one of them. Let's just give it to him. He's waving his cilia in a frenzy. He is a cilia little guy, after all. There you go, bud. Did I fuck up horribly? This meal appears to have been particularly well received. Yeah, woo, Grandpa! He's killing it, man! He loves eating his own flesh. Your offering of flesh stirs something deep within Grandpa. From within the folds of its body, a wiry proboscis-like appendage begins to emerge. It may be worth taking a look at this after the feeding. Proboscis! I don't want to talk to you about that. That's disgusting, man. Get your fucking proboscis away from me. Alright, fine. Unfurl your proboscis. Give me a suck. I guess. Oh, suck me, Grandpa. First, let's talk to him about it before we examine it. Hey, Gramps.
Yes, that is a part like a tongue. I was lost in the mountains and so thirsty. I was walking up a hill and found a lamb and drank from it with my tongue, and I fell asleep for a long time. I woke up as a half-formed child. I had died before. My grieving mother had remade me. We had made a contract and she completed it. I do not remember more.
I get the distinct feeling that you sucked her, Grandpa. Did you suck your own mom to death? You little rascal. You motion to Grandpa to approach and point to the thin protuberance. Grandpa silently ambles closer to the bars and fully extends it towards you. Yuck, dude! A minuscule needle extends from its tip. There appears to only be one more thing you must give, if only for the sake of propriety. The scissors. Don't use the scissors. I really want to use the scissors. But what does it want me to do? Grandpa, don't suck me, okay? Oh, the mom doll. Do I do that? Give that to the proboscis? I'm so confused. Believe it or not, the part where Grandpa offered me his wriggling proboscis was confusing to me. In a certain way. I mean, he sure goddamn is, ain't he? I don't know what to do with it, though. We'll come back to Grandpa's wiggling proboscis. This game is so fucking weird. He should, man. Grandpa needs to be at the club with his girlfriends. He shouldn't be locked in jail. Free him! I mean, sure, that one time he was a baby and he sucked his mom to death, but it's been a long time, okay? People change. People grow. I feel like Grandpa needs to be... He needs a second goddamn chance, that's all I'm saying. Oh, give him a chance. He needs to be out there meeting grandpets, making out with them at the club. Not like this. The funniest thing about old people is that they fuck all the time. Because old people have so much experience, right? Like, they're really, really good at just getting down to business. And then you have those old folks' homes, which are basically just constant sex factories. The old people in the old folks' homes are just constantly fucking. Because there's nothing else to do. There's nothing else to do except for the dirty. So the old people there are just constantly banging each other. It's very strange. All I'm saying is Grandpa should be there. He should be wherever old people congregate to have sex. Specifically Grandpa-themed sex. So what do I'm so lost on the whole lore of the fucking proboscis. I'll be so honest with you. Explore the basement. Grandpa's proboscis is out. It sure is. First, let's offer him the mother doll. Grandpa doesn't appear to be interested at the moment. Okay, well, I guess we'll just feed him more of the fucking baby meat. There you go, bud. Eat your own baby. Aha, he only wants 1 flesh per week. Gotcha. Maybe we don't give him the other flesh. It seems like a very bad idea. Yeah, he doesn't like any of the vegetables or fruits. He basically only wants that sweet, sweet, delicious baby meat. That's all Grandpa's about. The meal is sufficient. Okay. Good talk, Gramps. I think that's week 2 basically done. We just have to teach Grandpa a couple more words and then we're good for this week. Unless I can find a way to do something with the proboscis, but I don't know what I do with it at all. Indecision. Grandpa, grow your fucking mouth the right way, dude. It's been weeks. I promise you it's not that hard to grow your mouth in the proper direction. I've done it my whole life. Now granted, barely, but my mouth is technically in the right direction. This is disgusting. Deep within Grandpa, strange membranes phonate confidently. That was great, dude! He's getting way better at talking. He said that significantly better than he said hello. I just saw Deadpool and Wolverine again with my dad. Pool. That's cool. I still haven't even seen it once, with my dad or otherwise. Apparently, the thing walk-up-y, if you could believe this, Deadpool and Wolverine has sold insane numbers of tickets. I don't know if people are aware of this, but that movie did remarkably fucking well. It did crazy fucking good. Like, people saw it all the goddamn time. Is there a movie night? Yeah, probably. Put movie suggestions in the Discord. Everybody wants to do movies? Hop to Discord, Conversation Station. Put movie suggestions there. And then we'll see. We'll see if we take a little vote after the stream. Probably around 9:30 or so, we can congregate in the movie theater. It's doing Remarkiplier. Yeah, it's doing basically Remarkiplierly well, this Deadpool and Wolverine thing. I'll be honest, I kind of thought we were done with superheroes. The last couple big budget superhero movies that came out did not do that good, like the Wonder Woman and stuff like that, but Deadpool and Wolverine did amazing. I don't know. I don't see the appeal personally, but I'm more of an Alien Romulus, man. That's the one I want to see that just came out. That movie looks so fucking sick. I love horror movies. I love movies where you get to, like, you know, pretend that you're a brutal murderer and killing people. It's so fun, man. I wish I was the alien so bad. He is allowed to run around naked and murder people, and it's not only considered socially acceptable, but he's praised for this. And yet when I do it, I'm sort of an evil guy or something. How's that fair? Having completed the lessons, you take a look back at the vocabulary module. Indecision. General pronunciation comments. We are introducing the latest growth of whiskers to more subtle social cues and testing its ability to judge mental states of participants in conversation. So, Whiskers is just generally better at being a human than me by this point, so that's not good. That's not cool. I feel like I should be better at being a human being than Whiskers, but here we are. I literally can't do this. Subtle social cues? You lose me, Ko. You have to be very blunt with me, because I do not pick up on subtle social cues literally ever. The semantic content that flows to Whiskers via its psi field is still becoming muddled and slipped, without distinction into conversation, although our intention of instilling it in a solid theory of mind will perhaps make it begin to understand that we do not know what it knows, or know what we are, without our control sending to it. One would think a theory of mind seems to develop as part of its maturation process. In order to hunt sapient beings, it must be able to deceive them. In order to deceive, it must be able to make certain metacognitive judgments, for example, if their deception appears to be working or how one ought to be deceived. We may never see it develop a theory of mind anytime soon, as Dr. Hart has disallowed a cycle of Whiskers growth to live into the beginnings of maturity. Or is he so smart that he knows he can't appear too advanced or that the scientists will destroy him? Think about it. Think about it. He might be playing them all for fools. Life. You approach the small window set in the jail bars. Grandpa's gonna teach me so much about life right now. To prepare for watching Deadpool and Wolverine, you should see the first 2 Deadpool movies. That's definitely not gonna happen. I've got bad news. That is 100% not gonna happen. I'm gonna turn it early for the night. Yeah, have a good night, Cass. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see ya. I'll catch you later. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card. Concept formation. At week 3 of Growth 24, Whiskers appears to recall some information from a previous growth cycle. Yeah, he did that with me too. He did that, remember, he remembered that he was a little baby. We cannot be sure that this was really the case. For all we know, what we interpreted as it recollecting this information was really it drawing semantic content from one of our recollections of it and redeploying it without rationality or contextualization. For the sake of our safety, and for the sake of scientific inquiry, we are attempting to draw out from Whiskers whether it somehow retains knowledge from previous cycles in its morphylactic nucleus. We did not think it was possible the nucleus, though complex and incredible in its regenerative abilities, was capable of this, and that the nerve network that grew from it that made up the base of Whiskers' mind. And so we are now attempting to ask Whiskers, as best we can, if it has ever died, or what it might remember if it did. Okay, good talk, Grampy. I guess we're done for the week. I mean, I'm so curious as to what I could do with his proboscis, but I feel like I've explored everything this week. If there's anything to do with Grandpa's proboscis, we gotta do it next week, I guess. His big-ass proboscis is throbbing with anticipation, ready to burst, but I don't know what to do about it at all. I tried everything, I think. Hang on, what about this? Apparently I left trash behind here. Nenton, I can't believe you thought I was gonna watch 2 Deadpool movies as homework. Are you fucking kidding? Do you understand that I don't watch movies outside of movie night, literally? You think I was gonna watch fucking Deadpool? No. I'm not watching Deadpool. Let alone multiple Deadpools. Absolutely not. Fucking dead. More like Deadpool. Got him. Absolutely owned. Absolutely owned the Deadpool. Huh. Okay, well I guess he has a proboscis and he must suck. But I have nothing to feed him, so I guess we're good for now. It must be something back there in the cloying darkness. We got 2 puzzles ahead of us. In the following week, we have to figure out what the fuck we do with his proboscis. And we have to figure out how we get into that dark corner. We have to find something to light this up. You're the biggest fool on the fucking planet? Yeah, right! Just because I'm helping my demon grandpa grow and become powerful, presumably with the end goal of using me as a human shell to escape this place, does not make me some sort of quote-unquote fool. That just makes me a good grandson, I'll have you know. Let's look at his proboscis one more little time, and then we can turn in for the week, I guess. Hi, proboscis. What do I do? It made it seem so obvious, didn't it? They made it sound like it's so duh. Like, of course that's what you do. But I don't know. There's only one thing you would want to do with this proboscis. Yeah, go to Grandpa. You motion to Grandpa. Grandpa fully extends it towards you. A minuscule needle. There appears to be one more thing you must give, if only for the sake of propriety. Oh, there we go. Okay, it worked that time. I swear to God, I tried that 8 separate times, but I guess I didn't click close enough to the tip. Grandpa has appreciated your blood offering. It will receive a similar totem from you now, although only 1 per offering. Oh, right, remember she said she wanted her mom and her parents to be nice too, so now we're gonna make a nice mom. Oh, this is so awesome. You approach the bars and hold out the mother doll you created. Grandpa's spines quickly reach out and... I'm making a whole family! I'm growing a whole family. Constructing and then offering your mother's image to Grandpa, symbolically sated by blood, instills in you a concrete sense of completion. Grandpa gives a soft, affirming grunt as it senses deep within your mind the ritual transformation of your desire. Although Grandpa must receive both a mother and father totem before the fulfillment of your wish is assured. He's so cute. Okay, end week. Oh, that does suck. Damn. You know why? It's because it's such a hyper-specific fucking thing, Nenton. That one picture of the weird-ass Squidward cat. Yeah, it would have been a good green screen stage for sure. But it is what it is, you know. Some people can't appreciate true art. During the Battle for Bikini Bottom stream, we found a painting that was more disturbing than anything in this game, by far. And it was like a cat Squidward painting. It was disgusting. The time I have to spend compiling an evaluation on Adrienne is almost up, and I still can't say what to make of her changes in mood. It is, of course, the case that children of Adrienne's age are nowhere near finished learning and growing. I may have to simply be happy that Adrienne was able to improve her attitude. However, something in the odd and occasionally grotesque stories she continues to bring up to me still strike me as meaningful. How has your week been, Adrienne?
Grandpa's almost ready. He's almost finished. Well, sort of.
Ah.
He's almost as big as his shell now. He has a face, and he can talk pretty well, and he almost has legs.
I see. As before, I could have put down the story she told me as best I could. Once again, Adrienne told me about growing her grandpa. Okay, I guess final week. We're getting right to the end of it now. This is exciting. I've grown so much grandpas. And we already have the only anthropoid creature we need. He only wants one flesh offering per week, apparently, so we're good on that. We just have to find the father doll and the father photo. And we should be good. And there's the soap, so now we can make him puke again, which is also excellent. Let's go make him puke ASAP, man! Squilliam? It wasn't even Squilliam, dude. It was a different Squidward than even Squilliam. The Squidward lore goes so deep, I never knew. This game's lore is put to shame by the Squid lore. Yeah, wash out your tongue, Grandpa, you cusser. Grandpa cusses too dang much. That swear jar is filled to burst, man. The chewing animation is so cute. I love my grandpa, man. I'm a family man, what can I say? I was gonna say family guy, but I corrected myself real quick, because I am not Peter Griffin. I've never earned what he's earned. Although quickly consumed, the meal seems to be causing some indigestion. With a sudden lurch, Grandpa empties its stomach onto the floor. Aha! There you go! An old flashlight to get in the corner where my dad's photo is gonna be. Perfect, and then I think we finished Beat My Grandpa. No! That would be horrible! I meant to grow my grandpa. I'm a monster. There's the doll! Yes, yes, yes. Photo of Dad, too? Classic alchemy. It's a robot! Ban the robot, quick. It is getting so suspenseful, isn't it, Eric? I really hope we finish this tonight. We still have like 30 minutes. I swear I can beat this. I'm so curious. I gotta know how this ends. I don't want to end this on a fucking cliffhanger. We do have to find a code, though. I have no goddamn clue where we're gonna find this code. Did we see one earlier? I don't remember. Let's ask him about it. Grandpa, one of his conversation topics was the waste bin, so maybe I can just ask him. Lucky there's a family guy. Yeah, let's go feed him some human flesh so he'll be more, he'll get some social lubricant. He'll be more willing to talk to me about stuff. And then we can ask him about the biohazard bin. He might know the code from one of his past lives. Anthropoid 2. Yeah, eat that shit. Eat that shit, brother! He loves it! The meal appears to have been particularly well received. So now, Grandpa will surely allow good old John to, Talk to him. Big Follows is coming at the last minute lately. It is! Big Follows is showing up at like the very beginning of the... Look, he's growing! Oh my god, he's getting so big now! Oh, he's also like flopping his little hands around. Grandpa! It's me, do you recognize me? I remember you being quite so muddy. I thought you were slightly bigger than 2 inches, but I was just a boy at the time. Maybe I don't remember it perfect. He's got glasses! He inexplicably grew nice. He just looks like Heisenberg. Grandpa loudly clears his throat.
You're asking about the medical waste bin? I believe it's locked up. I heard him punching it in the code many times as they placed part of the burnt-up dying self into the bin. They often forgot what the code was and had to go check on the wall where they were always taping up sheets of information. So much so that new papers would cover the old. What do you think you would find in there? Well, perhaps something they did throw inside from bin to bin. Bits of paper and so forth. I remember seeing a man who looked quite like me. His daughter had given him a photo of her new boyfriend. He threw it into the bin in disgust and joked with one of the colleagues. It may still be in there for all I know.
Oh my god, that was my fucking dad all the way back before he even knocked up my mom. You know that dad grandpa was giving mom grandpa crazy fucking back shots every night. Just ropes all over her ass. Well, that was before though. That was before there was a grandpa even in the picture. He was still just a regular pa at that point. This was pre-Adrienne timeline. Give me that thing too. What the fuck is that? Apple? Christmas ornament? Really remarkably unclear. Mushroom! Symbol. Let's speedrun this shit. Let's go to the taped up wall. I'm assuming he's talking about the, that one wall that used to be covered in... Let's go to study corner. Educational posters. No, it's not this. Where was it? Shit. I thought there was a wall out in the main room that was like covered in shit, but maybe not. Bring it around town. I'm not bringing it around town. I'm bringing it directly to Grandpa, and that's all. Oh shit. What did I do? Oh my god, what did I do? Fuck, man. I gotta find a way. Where's Grandpa? No, it's not even a fucking cabinet, dude. It has to be somewhere where there was a bunch of papers. Go back. Not the cabinet, not the trash. I'm getting so fucking mad. What about the painting? No, don't tickle the painting. Do not tickle the painting, young girl. You must be good. Trash pile, no. I don't know, man. Trash. Yeah, it is trash. You're not wrong. Bookshelf? No, not that either. What's the code? Should I just Google it so we don't run out of time? There's 30 minutes left. I think I'm just gonna Google this to make sure we have time. But maybe I'm not supposed to know it yet, too. That could be... I'm just gonna Google it anyway, because fuck it. Let's Google growing my grandpa medical waste bin code. Oh no. 323245. 323245. That's the code. Go, go, go. Honestly, I feel like we might have even seen that in a note before. But I don't care. I'm just gonna go. I thought they said I was gonna find it on the wall, but I think I just misread what Grandpa was trying to tell me earlier. My bad, Grandpa. I should listen to my Grandpa. Especially if I'm gonna go through all the trouble of growing them. The lid unlocks, and with some effort, you move the heavy lid off the bin. A photo of your father, who looks suspiciously like Ozzy Osbourne. Little known fact, the song Crazy Train was actually based off of a grandpa that was living in a shell at the time. The recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion and meaning deep within your psyche. Go, go, go. I always wondered why Ozzy Osbourne had that one song, My Grandpa is a Fuzzy Monster that lives in my basement and also lives inside of his own stomach. It seemed weird at the time, but now it actually makes so much sense. It makes way more sense now. Dad? Doll. Glued together. There we go. Ritual complete, man. I don't even know if I have to do this stuff, but I want to do it anyway. I want to see like all the crazy shit this game has to offer. I'm so curious now. Grandpa has appreciated your blood offering. Oh, Grandpa. I got a daddy doll for you. Constructing and then offering your father's image to Grandpa, symbolically sated by blood, instills in you a concrete sense of completion. Although Grandpa received both a mother and father totem. He did. He did. Completed contract. I see. Yeah, you missed the best viewers tier saying I got bad fucking news. He showed up and he was really convinced that I was going to buy Viewbots this time. The inner Grandpa. Hi, Grandpa. That's what you fucking deserve, man. Yeah, they're missing. The auto mod is missing a lot, man. He's basically been letting every single bot through and then blocking real people's messages, which is kind of the exact opposite of what he's supposed to do. He's hitting all false positives and also false negatives, which is the worst way something can possibly be configured. Grandpa loudly clears his throat. Thank you so much for completing the contract. I'll definitely help you out with your parents. Just give me a little time and I'll be ready to act. I think you'll be very happy. Your grandpa's very happy too. You did it all by yourself, you know. I couldn't have helped you if I tried. I would have really not have liked to... Well, I did not want to have you not complete the contract. I would have hated that. But do you understand why I would have had to? Maybe you don't. So much of your lives are made up, and yet what comes to pass was always once a fiction. You doubt yourself and your plans before they're even begun. He's so deep, dude. Grandpa is so... Everything he says is so real. And you believe what is in front of you as if the essence of things was not something you put there long ago. Too much doubt can suffocate even the surest thing. Only with patience and growth and nurturing does something become what it will be. As you soon shall see, I'm definitely not gonna murder you. So I think the problem is, now that I've done the contract, I think he actually unironically isn't going to murder me. I won't say the same thing about my parents. I think they might be the next Shell. I think they might be going straight to Shell, as a matter of fact. Courtesy of Grandpa on the Grandpa Express. Feed Grandpa. So I think what would have happened is if I didn't do my evil contract with him, then he would have absolutely eaten me. I think that's what's going on here. He needs somebody to be like the next Shell for him, like a human Shell. What a strapping young lad. A spiffy man. He really is. Ever since he got those glasses, he's become so much more charming. Come on, eat the lettuce too, right, bro? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, good. Done. Boom. I wonder if you have to. I feel like there might be enough food that you don't technically have to do the contract, but maybe you do. It does feel like there's barely enough food. Yes, okay. Shit, I need to find another vocabulary card. There's only 25 minutes left in the stream. We're cutting it so close here. I should have played Grow Your Grandpa earlier in the day. I held off on it for too long. We might not finish it in time. How fucking tragic would that shit be? There is going to be a movie night in the Discord after the stream though, so if you're interested in that, pop over to Conversation Station. Put movie suggestions in Conversation Station, and then we will do a poll in like 30 minutes after the stream ends, after I walk my dog. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card and the notes. They're written by administrators of the past. There's nothing written here, but it was thoroughly erased. Oh shit, that's not helpful. It's the least helpful card I've ever found. Dun, dun, dun. We're really getting down to the fucking wire now. It got so intense. This game was like strangely chill at first, because there's no like, you know, looming threat. But now there is a looming threat, and it's the fucking timer. The looming threat is just running out of time on the stream. Come on, you damn thing. It's probably in the cabinet, right? It's gotta be. Yeah, it's gonna be in the cabinet for sure. Yes! Meaning! There you go, baby! It's time! It's so time! Grandpa has officially been grown. Let's see what happens. I'm hoping. It did say 4 weeks earlier in the game is like the longest it's only been 3 weeks, I think, but I could be wrong about that. The narrator definitely made it sound like this is the last one, right? Like 100%. No, Grandpa, go back inside your own scrotum, dude. I can't talk to you right now. I know you are sick and awesome.
Thanks for visiting, son.
There we go. Teach him the word meaning. You nasty, Grandpa. You nasty as hell for this. I don't want to watch his uvula flapping. I feel like that could never be made pleasant. You could have the most beautiful girl in the world, and if you saw her fucking vocal cords flapping, it would just be like the biggest turnoff of all time.
Meaning.
Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module. Metacognition/higher thought. Oh, this one's gonna be so deep. We further delve into abstraction with Whiskers, partially, or perhaps for the most part, for the purpose of determining its origin of its recollections that precede its death. Dr. Hart has begun to theorize that in the process of death, the structure of Whiskers is compressed back into the morphophylactic nucleus, and then later, upon re-establishing the nerve netting that is laced through its spines, it's slowly reassembled and redeployed as needed. I do not think this is the case, for I can plainly see that for growth cycles in which Whiskers is not receiving our pronunciation and vocabulary lessons, its capacity general for comprehending his environment is greatly diminished, and in the simulated conversations we carry out, Whiskers struggles greatly or else does not participate. In any case, we will press on with our lessons and heed Dr. Hart's caution regarding terminating the growth cycle before Whiskers' allotted growth time passes, or if it appears to be becoming just a little too competent at appearing human. Yeah, the problem is our grandpa is getting really competent at becoming human. Like, he's straight up wearing glasses now. He figured out what glasses are. That's not good at all. Alright, let's see. Thrilling conclusion of the grandpa game. Week 5. No, come on, man. That had to be the last week. I met with Adrienne one final time in order to see if I could not reach some sort of resolution regarding her emotional trouble. In these past few weeks, according to the reports of her teachers and peers, she has shown a remarkable transformation in conduct. I would also add my voice to this consensus. It seems as if in our time together, much has changed for the better. I am not suggesting our meetings were the sole source of her sea change. I think something has happened in her home life that has reoriented Adrienne completely. She seems to suggest as much, at least, in her usually esoteric way when we last spoke. Something tells me something may have changed with Grandpa. Yeah, well, something did change. I will write down her words verbatim here. I went down the stairs like I always did, but I sort of felt like something was different. My parents weren't arguing, and I felt something had changed with Grandpa, too. There was a weird noise, but I wasn't afraid. Oh my god. One final visit to the fucking basement. I gotta see how this ends. I'm so fucking curious. Oh my god! Dad and Mom, no! Sorry, Dad and Mom, that was my bad. I definitely sacrificed them to a demon. Oops. That was rough. Sorry. I might have slightly made a miscalculation here. I think Grandpa had to leave, but before he left, he made my parents nice. He reached inside and changed them. That was my wish. Maybe. Oh no! The deflated ass Grandpa is so sad. His little empty shell. Maybe even what I was growing wasn't really my grandpa. Grandpa left what I was growing behind. He is gone now. He moved quickly out to I don't know where, but I'll always love him. I dismissed Adrienne soon after, letting her know it was a pleasure getting to know her and her insane brain. Despite my apprehensiveness about the speed of the turnaround she has made, I cannot see any reason why Adrienne should be considered for further evaluation. Yeah, no, she seems so normal, dude. That was a normal story. What the fuck? What do you mean? She's fine. She'll be fine. What are you talking about? And as a counselor for Adrienne, let it be known that I believe she is of sound mental and emotional health for some reason, because sure, why not? And I am pleased to see things turn out this way. If I may make a brief addendum, by happenstance, Mrs. Richardson bumped into the Hart family the other day while running an errand. She told me the parents were a little odd, but very pleasant, and quite clearly they adored their child. Aww. And that she had never seen Adrienne happier. The end. That's such a sweet tale, man. Nothing bad happened. I think that's a decently happy ending, you know? Sure, Adrienne inadvertently murdered her parents and replaced them with some weird demon amalgamation held together by magic and meat. But at the same time, you know, she's happy with it. She'll repress these memories. She's not gonna know. I think she's had a good ending. I'm glad she didn't get brutally eaten by Grandpa. I'll always remember you, Grandpa. Yeah! There are 2 endings in Growing My Grandpa. You got the fulfilled ending contract. Development from Growing My Grandpa was funded by Patreon. Oh, cool. So this guy Yames does have a Patreon. Neat. That's a really good game. I'm a huge fan of that. I thought that was so fucking cool and so bizarre and super weird. I was big into it, man. Good job, Puddles. Me? I got thanked in the credits too. I hadn't even played this game before. Wow. Let's just dox all these people too. That's really neat. I like that a lot. I thought that was very cool. Obviously, we're not going to go get the other ending because we have no fucking time left in the stream. There's like 15 minutes left. Instead, what I will do for you is we'll play the game Remix Recommended. Play the sound effect.
Thank you, Daddy.
Oh, don't play that sound effect! That's the wrong one! Yeah, that was super good. Remix recommended this next one, and it is just, some random demo he found on Steam. So it's called Reason Unfound. So we'll play this for the little last remaining leg of the stream for a reason that I can't find personally. But I'm so glad we finished Growing My Grandpa. That was so good. Thanks again, Sausage Toast, for sending in Growing My Grandpa. That was super cool. What a weird fucking game, but it was very neat. You know me, I like that sort of weird shit. It was super, like, deep, too. Like, it was genuinely really well written, strangely enough. It was like one of the most well-written indie games I've played, and it was just a game about growing your grandpa in a lab. Did not expect that going into it, but I was pleasantly surprised. Okay, Reason Unfound. This is not Growing Your Grandpa. Growing Your Grandpa is done. There's a whole other ending, though, so if any grandpa heads want to play that game for themselves, you have that to look forward to. I probably spoiled it, because I'm really smart and good at predicting stories. I'm pretty sure, spoiler alert, you just die instead. Because, yeah, he outgrew his shell. I'm thinking that she was going to be the next host for Grandpa. But yeah, instead I sacrificed my parents, so I got off scot-free. Yeah, let's play this. This is called Reason Unfound. Last, like, 10 minutes of the stream, so maybe enough time to finish this one too, but probably not. Hope you all enjoyed the weird-ass horror-thon day, though. I really like doing these every once in a while, just like a bunch of indie horror games all in one day. I think it's fun. I think it's fun and weird to do, so I like it. Oh my god. Classic 80s music, man. My brother is gone. The coroner's report labeled it as a simple accident. I disagree. Not long before he passed away, it changed. In the last few months, he had become obsessed with a forum dedicated to rare retro games. Nothing else seemed to matter to him. He became guarded, frantic, distant. He just sounds like a gamer to me, man. I don't know what you want. I needed more answers than the authorities were giving me. It wasn't easy, but I eventually found the forum he mentioned. A regular user had been sharing rumored locations where cursed discs could be found. The most recent one, an abandoned mall in the outskirts, just up north. It was a good location, yet it never reopened its doors. It's a long shot, but it's all I got. Sound effect? Damn it, my sound effects aren't fucking working when I'm in game today. Reason Unfound. So this is just a demo. This is a game that's coming out on Steam in 2025, I think, but this is the demo for it. You can play it on Steam right now. Right found, if you will. Dun, dun, dun. Big ass bloody handprint, too. That dude who got murdered had some big ass grabbers. Yeah, but hope you all enjoyed the horror-thon action. We do these like once every month or two. Once in a blue moon, I'll pop out a random horror-thon where we play random indie horror games. It's a good time. We also do other streams every Thursday through Sunday, 4 to 9 p.m. Central. So be sure to follow if you want to see more. And we'll catch you tomorrow, 4 p.m. for Coral Island! Vibe shift, for sure. We're going from games about murdering each other to like the chillest, fun island vacation game. Pay fashion employees. Keep reporting frequent break-ins. I think they're just being silly. Nah, no reading in this game. We did enough reading in Grow My Grandpa. That was called Grow My Fucking Intellect. That's the most I've read since I was in high school, man. Button has no power. Okay, I might have to read the note. Bad news. I may have to read the note after. Yuck, dude! Security guard's person. They killed him. Curse you, retro gamers. See, I always knew retro gamers were evil, but I did not know that they were this evil. This feels like a lot. I know that they're into scalping and price gouging. I didn't know they were into straight up murder. What am I trying to unlock here? Key very good, but... Insert girder. Oh, of course. It was for this. Ow! Okay, in my defense... No, not in my defense. Just in general, to be not an idiot, I should have definitely turned the power off before I grabbed the live wires. That would have been a very good call. There we go. That's like the opposite of in my defense. In my offense, I'm the prosecution here, man. Good books. Boo books. Big black cup. I get it, BBC. That's pretty clever. I like that, man. I don't know if clever is the right word for a penis joke, but I appreciate it personally as a BBC enjoyer. Cleaver, a sharp tool with a wooden butt. Just like me. Chill out, retro gamers. You don't have to murder everybody in a 5-mile radius, okay? You don't have to murder everybody. Did you know that this is actually such an interesting fun fact? The book industry, big book as it's known, the biggest book there is, it's pretty much exclusively being kept alive by young women who read stupid romance novels. Nobody else is buying books. There's like finance bros who will buy really stupid alpha male self-help book called The Carnivore's Diet, The Warrior's Spirit, that says stuff like make your bed and eat your bread, but 90% of books purchased are like weird romance novels bought by young women. It is, by and large, the only people still buying books of these newest generations. Oh no! Yeah, why not? Chop off his head. Off with your head. Tom's head. Tom was recently unemployed. He enjoyed loud music and watching ball games with his buddies. His neighbors despised him and will be glad that he's gone. Okay. I don't know why I took Tom's head, but I'm into it. Why not? He wasn't using it. Eggs, milk, potatoes, carrots, salad, cucumber. Not for cooking. Yuck, dude. That's very calming, like bossa nova music. I appreciate that. Nobody reads books, they YouTube it. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that like people just do audiobooks instead, which is, I would honestly posit, is not the same thing. It just simply is not the same thing at all. It's still, it's definitely better than not reading books, but like there's something to the act of reading that is very, very good for your brain. And audiobooks, they don't, at least for me, they like don't tickle that same spot of the brain. Die, you. Okay, so I found a toilet plunger and Tom's head. This is an esoteric collection of items we got going on here. I'm not in the most clear on what I'm doing right now. I feel like I've not made much progress. Oh! That helps. Each night I visit, converse and marvel at the beauty which transcends the ugly and imperfect flesh. They are molded without imperfections or pus-creating pores. With each touch I shiver as I witness the faultless smoothness which offers no resistance. I only wish I could make them whole. So true, sane guy. Let's recapitate it. There we go. Now it's looking even more beautiful than usual. Yeah, now it's kind of perfect. I have to find 3 heads. Okay. I see what the objective is now. Well, we know where one of them is. What do I do with the toilet plunger, man? That seems like I don't understand that part of the equation. I now understand the decapitated head part of the equation. Not so much the plungers. You want me to ettle you? Only? Yeah, you know what, sure, there's 7 minutes left in the stream, so we're not finishing this anyway. Go ahead. Paul's head. Plunger use in toilet. First one, sink. Okay, good call. Amazing call. You know what? I was so into, like, adventure game logic that I didn't even consider using a fucking toilet plunger for its actual intended purpose. Like, that just straight up didn't even register with me. Yeah, look, there you go. You just actually plunge. Wet key. Best Red Hot Chili Peppers song? This is actually the Dark Horse candidate. Wet Sand. Wet Sand is so fucking much better than any other Red Hot Chili Peppers song, it's insane. That song is legitimately amazing. And I'm not a big fan of the band. I think they're good, but I don't know. I've never been a huge, RHCP fan. But Wet Sand is insanely good. It's a great song. Die, Martha. I was so close. What the fuck? Wanda. You have to admit that was absurdly close for not knowing what that bitch's name was at all. That was so close. Just flip the W upside down. It has the same sounds and everything. The N kind of looks like an R, too. D? That's kind of close to a T. That was damn close. Okay, good. Done. Oh my big, bountiful, beautiful blocks. What am I gonna do? What is happening, dude? Holy guac. Murder me? I'm waiting to get, like, murdered by a monster or something, but it's just not happening. I don't know why. Oh my god! They're coming! Oh shit! That's actually, like, a lot of them. I swear I didn't make that many. By my math, I made maybe 3. Shit, this is good books. Where was the door? I don't remember where the door was. Juked you, bitch. Broke her fucking ankles on that one, didn't I? That's the bathroom, damn it! Yeah, apparently it's too bad. Because I cannot find my way out of this place for the life of me. Is that it? No. Get away from me, fucking walking doll creatures. Okay, at this point we've gone in a full circle. And I still somehow have not found that entrance. Is that even possible? This is the bathroom. Yeah, no, we can't go in there, we'll die. If I go in the bathroom, I'm literally surrounded and fucked. No, man, there's no other exit. I'm so dead. Back here? Oh my god, I gotta chop my way out. They're slapping the shit out of me. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I'm a genius. Strategic mastermind, man. I'm basically Napoleon. That was ingenious. Suspicious key. It has been tarnished from years of locking something that was never meant to be found. AKA right back here. Fuck. That would have been so clean. That would have been the best play of all time. So it's gonna be in the mannequin store for sure, right? We're agreed on that. Maybe I could beat this. I feel like I'm making amazing. We have 3 minutes left in the stream. That feels like I have plenty of time to make incredible progress, right? Yeah, there you go. Oh god. Why, dude? Just have a fucking... Why can't anybody who's into retro games be normal? Why do you have to have a shrine, man? You don't have to have a shrine. What the fuck, dude? This guy's a goddamn lunatic. Breaktopia. Well-known game about destroying bricks with the help of a paddle and a bouncing ball. That was weird, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Time to play my fun new game. I said time to play my fun new game. Hi, teddy bear. Interdisktop. Okay. It's time to play Breaktopia. We'll speedrun this shit. This game looks fun as the dickens, man. Yeah, this game is fun. This is exactly what I thought it was. Is this really called Breaktopia? I've never heard it referred to in that regard, but... This one is like so sad. Look, check this out. I did the ultimate strategy. The bounceroonie. That's when you go up behind and attack from the back. So satisfying. What is this actually called? I've played this game a billion times and it's so fun. Oh, shit. Wait, horror games are not supposed to be fun. Look at how good I am! I'm so fucking good. Oh my god. They don't make them like they used to. Tara saying you're absolutely goddamn correct for once. They don't make these blocks nearly as breakable these days. These big, beautiful blocks. Hey, get the fuck out of my way, bitch. I'm playing block game. Think trying to block my fucking view. It's not helpful. It's not conducive to block breaking activities. Oh, shit. Look at me go, dude. I'm amazing. Why am I better at this game than any other game I've ever streamed before? This is so... It's like a fucking random shit in a horror game that I'm never gonna play again. Why am I so good at this? that was incredible gameplay. It was immaculate. I was killing it for a second there. Look at this. Oh my god, beautiful breakage. Triple kill, are you kidding me? Fuck, man, I want to finish this so bad. Ew, meat globs! Nasty. We get to let meat globs go. We only need the white ball to survive, I believe. I do. Look at that angle! Oh, that angle was beautiful. I could do this. Wait, it's 9 o'clock, but give me 1 second. We'll end if I hit level 10. All I have to do is get to level 10 and we're there. And then I will catch you all tomorrow for more streams. But we are, like, totally out of time here. Hope you enjoyed the Horror-thon. This will be going up on the YouTube archive. This will also be on Twitch, obviously. The VOD will not be deleted here either. The game looks very old. It is, Hanzo. It's damn old. Well, I mean, it's in a horror game, so it's like a retro game in a horror game. So it looks extra old. What happened to my paddle? My paddle's getting all diseased, dude. Year? This is gonna blow your mind. This is actually gonna blow your mind. What is happening? I'm like an eyeball now. What do I do? Score is leave. Remix, what do I do? What do I press? This is not even out yet. This is a demo for a game that comes out in 2025. That's the crazy part. It's just like, it's trying to look like an old retro game. The idea for the horror game is that we're playing as a guy whose brother died, playing some mysterious cursed game, so... I pressed help and it made me into a baby. Get out of my way, I can't see, eyeball! This is fun though, man. I like this horror game so far. It's not out yet, but it's coming out soon on Steam. Press on your ass. Nice. True, I did not try that. That was me crying like a baby when I got owned that hard. Okay, level 10, final level. The stream is totally over. Okay. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Thursdays through Sundays, 4 to 9 p.m. Central for the streams. Be sure to follow if you want to see more. We will do movie night in the Discord after this. So post your movie suggestions, conversation station. I'm gonna go walk my dog, and then I'll do the vote like usual. Oh no! Hope you enjoyed the horror-thon. Okay, well, you don't have to cry that much. It's a little excessive, man. It wasn't that sad that I crushed the ball blocking game. X56, Y45. So those are like coordinates, I guess. That's the whole demo. There you go. That's the game. Reason Unfound is a horror game coming out on Steam eventually. That was fun. Perfect amount of time, too. That was like the perfect amount of time we had left in the stream. That worked out beautifully. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the whole Horror-thon stream, and I will catch you tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central, for Coral Island. Until then, I will catch y'all later for more. Peace out for now, everybody. Have a good night.